Access granted.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. As is always the case, but it's been a little while. We're back, first day, back on track, kind of back on track. How you doing, Scotty? About bloody time. Jack, how you doing, fellas? I hope you're well. Thank you for being here. Jack, Mr. Executive Producer, I need I need to get on a Discord, Jack, and you need to look at the games list and give me 2 votes from the list. You also get to add things to the list. Today we are starting a new game, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. That is one of Athleen's 2 votes. So as soon as you get your votes in, Jack, it could be your game we're playing next, buddy. Swing the squidge. How you doing there, ladies? How you well? Oh yeah, it's fine, Jack. It's fine. I don't, like, there's technically no rush because we've got to get through this game. Well, it's relatively short. Then I've got Athleen's other choice. So so I could move on to that, but it would be more fair to go to one of your choices, buddy. It's so I'm not not trying to rush you, Jack, but also take advantage of what you got there. I'm doing all right, Swing. It's been a interesting week, tiring, a lot of travel. I realised that was actually literally the first time I'd been in a long distance car journey in like about 13 years. Literally, the past 13 years, I've just kind of like basically been in and around this area. I'm trying to think. Have I been? Yeah, I don't think I've even like been abroad or anything. I've not been on a plane. I suppose I went on a train long distance. But yeah, yeah, Swing. Yeah, I've caught wind of some of it. I haven't like looked into it too much. I feel like it doesn't really involve me. You know, you guys know me. I like to chuck my opinions around. I feel like I shouldn't really weigh in on something that's doesn't directly affect me in many ways. So for me to start ranting about stuff that you guys already know, you guys know more about it than me. I don't think it really helps you, but I think you know me well enough to know that I'm. I like to think I'm on the side of good. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Swing. I like to think I'm a good guy. I'm on the good guys team. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, what's this link that's wrong, Jack? So you're in the Discord, aren't you? You're in the Discord, and yeah, there should be I should have a download link to a document, which is the master list. You should get to Oh, Jack Graves. Oh my God, I'm sorry about that, Jack. Jack Grave. That sounds like quite a, I mean, Jack Bygrave's quite a cool name, but Jack Grave. He's a coming for you. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, there you go. I got your name right, but I got your link wrong. There you go. Updated now, Jack. And that's just linked to your Twitch account. Now, so you're not specifically a streamer, Jack, I can change that link to anything else. You want to go to your Twitter, you want to go to Instagram, you know, whatever else, that's your link. You can have that go to wherever you like, so you let me know. But I kind of just default everyone to their Twitch page. Like, I know I've got, you know, specific people on the panels there that I you know, I've linked them to their Twitter because they're not a streamer, they're more active on Twitter. Like Squidgers, I've done directly to her website because I figured that, you know, that's the place that is kind of more important. You know, people can find her Twitch or Twitter or things from, you know, her website is her main presence on the internet, things like that. Wow. Yeah, well, and you need any help, bud, you let me know. I'm certainly no expert, but I'll definitely do what I can to help. Jack Grieve. But yes, thank you for the alert, Squidge. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. So yes, Sween. I could start doing a deep dive on it and finding out what's what. But you know, I can't fix the world's problems just sat here ranting to you guys. Unfortunately, it'd be nice if I could, wouldn't it? But there's only so much little old me can do. Unfortunately, I would happily be the benevolent dictator of the human race. But you know what they say, power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. I could turn into an absolute scumbag. I'd like to think I wouldn't. But how do I know until I was in that situation? I don't. Exactly, Sweet. And that's actually how people don't seem to realise this. They look at the big picture and they're like, oh, the world is a mess. Society is a mess. Everything's fucked. You can't unfuck it. You can't fix the world until you can fix the place you live, whether you interpret that as the country you live in, or the state, or the city, or the town, whatever. You can't fix the world until you fix where you live. You can't and then it carries on. You can't fix where you live until you fix your immediate community. You can't fix your immediate community until you fixed your family, or and your friends, whoever you identify as your family and your friends. And you can't fix them until you fix yourself. Now, I don't know that I've not fixed myself. I doubt anyone else here. I doubt anyone else we know has fixed themselves. That's where you got to start. You pay attention to all that, but don't expend energy trying to fix that jazz and trying to stress it and worry about it and obsess over it until you can look yourself in the mirror and go, I'm fixed. Not saying, oh, I'm a perfect being. There's no such thing. But you're like, I've got all my ducks in a row. I've got all, I'm in the right place, which I don't think any of us are. That's how, if we all do that, then, oh, look, the world is fixed. Because we are the world. But, yes. That's my only advice on that. And it's very hard to do. I know some people get very stressed. They're like, they kind of see through this very, tunnel vision. They go, oh, they'll pick a politician or a world leader or whoever, or group, party, whatever. And they go, they are the bad guys. If they didn't exist, everything would be fine. And it doesn't work like that. You're not. It's just not. That's just not how it is. Some people get a little bit caught up in that. They identify with their own tribe and they go, the enemy tribe. if we just annihilate the enemy tribe, everything will be fine. No, because it might be fine for a bit, but your tribe would then grow larger and prosper, and then it go too large, and then there would be division, and then your own tribe would be at war with itself. It's the way it goes. It's human nature. But all we can do in this madness known as reality is to do your best, and that starts with sorting yourself out. We're all a work in progress. Keep working at it. But yeah, I don't know what I'm rambling about now. I'm going to step out for 2 minutes. I was in the middle of making tea. I had it brewing. Well, yeah, I'm swearing we're all working on it, my dear. But some people aren't. That's the problem. Some people think they're already fixed. And that's when they start trying to fix everybody else. It's like, no. You need to take a little step back and sort yourself out. And take it from there. Yeah, and that's the problem, Scotty. Because that's the thing. We have far more in common with each other than we have differences. People obsess over the differences. That reminds me of an original Star Trek episode, Scott. You might remember this one. But, Captain Kirk and the Enterprise, they stumble across this weird planet, which is in the throes of, I believe, kind of like the end times. They're like in their world war, and they're about to annihilate each other. And these people, and I guess this is not a race thing, purposely, or maybe it was done because it was like this was made in the 60s. I guess race is an issue today as well. But there's two types of people. They're and they're just painted with like grease paint, like clown makeup. But there are one race of people who are their right hand side of their body is white and their left hand side is black. And there's a different race of people where it's the opposite. And when like Captain Kirk's like, "Why are you guys fighting?" They're like, because look at them. They're different to us. Therefore, they must be annihilated. And obviously, Captain Kirk didn't even twig at first. He didn't even notice the difference until it was pointed out to him. And he's like, what? He's like, you idiots. You absolute idiots. Yeah, far more, Scotty. Yeah. And it gets more granular as well. You remember that one, Scott? Yeah. And it's just there to point out the stupidity of it. It's like, people say if we, if we were invaded by aliens, like, a la Independence Day, apart from our getting our asses kicked, there ain't going to be, there ain't going to be no left and right division. There ain't going to be no Republican Democrat division. There ain't going to be no black and white division. We're going to be like, yo, humanity, let's fight the aliens. Now you don't want you don't want to get invaded by aliens to and they start fucking our shit up just to bring us together. But do you understand what I'm saying? It's that human nature where you kind of you're always looking for the most different thing from you to attack and be against and be your enemy, and it's not required. Slick Mick.
Thank you.
Mick. Hey, bro, it's Saturday. I'm glad to be back, Mick. And thank you for that resub there. 18 months. My God. Yeah, no, Sween, that's the way to do it. We should treat everything like we're scientists. Like everything's a science project, a research project. If something looks crazy or sounds crazy, don't just dismiss it out of hand. Make notes, observe, attempt to understand, analyze, and you may learn something or draw some conclusion. Yeah, there are some absolute psychopaths, like individuals who are absolutely psychopathic, and there's no coming back. There's nothing we can do to bring them back from that. But they are so few and far between. You can't even imagine. Most people, are just people. even if they've done really, you know, fucked up things, you know. And so that's not, I'm not saying they should be, you know, people should be held accountable for their actions. But there should be a route to rehabilitation and forgiveness for almost everyone. We shall see. Vertiligo. What is that, Jack? Let me look at it. Is that some something I don't know? Oh, something you don't know is? What the bloody hell is that? Oh, so yeah. Vitiligo. Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, in the Star Trek episode, no, it literally wasn't. It was literally just the grease paint. They weren't humans, they were aliens. Smarts! Young Smarts, eh? How you doing there, Smarts? You right? Ain't getting in there. How was your birthday? How was your birthday? Your cake looked bloody fantastic. Made me salivate. Is it good? I mean, to be fair, I salivate so much. You know, I'm surprised. You know, this could even be on Twitch, and we're not relegated to OnlyFans. Do you know what I'm saying? You like my food, you know that, and yeah, Smarts' cake looked pretty fantastic. It was okay. Oh, sorry. Your birthday was okay. Yeah, I saw you post something about your grandparents not failing to understand you, shall we say, Smarts? It's a problem. It's a problem, isn't it? What can you do? I don't know what you can do. But yeah, you still haven't had the cake. Well, don't leave it too long. Jeez, you're gonna make me come over there and get some, you know, so it doesn't go to waste. I can't do that. I cannot walk or swim that far. And yeah, I can't afford a plane ticket. There we go. Let's get on that one. But yeah, it looks fantastic. Regardless. Yeah. 1 minute. I'm just gonna grab my tea. Be right back. Excuse me. Sorry, your grandparents don't know. Oh, okay, right, okay. They just don't understand. Yeah, like I heard my grandparents as a child say things that we would consider to be racist. But looking back on it, I know that my grandparents were not actually racist. Does that make sense? They weren't actually like, God, that differently coloured person from us, they're scum and less than us, you know? They just grew up in a different era. Do you know what I mean? There wasn't actually hatred in the heart, but they recognised the difference. Whereas we are just like, it's not even a thing. It's meaningless. You know. Can't relate to that. All right, fair enough, Smash. But yeah, I mean, it's weird. Mike, how you doing there, bro? Are you all right? Shanging in there. Okay. So your grandparents are literally just hateful. Well, well, you're doing all right then, Smarts, because usually kind of not usually, that can have like a knock-on effect. Do you know what I'm saying? But well, you shouldn't be used to it. It's and understand that if anyone who does have hatred in their heart for any any particular person or group of people, that's just that. I want to say it's not their fault. Understand this. Understand that they are a product of their own existence. It's not an excuse. It's, you know, it's not letting them off the hook. They're still responsible for what they do and say. You know, and what they think and feel. But all of us are molded by this place in time on this ball of rock, you know, hurtling through infinity, where nothing makes sense. Not really. It's all pretty abstract and absurd when you if you stop and think about it. But you know, I guess what I'm saying is, if you come across hateful people and they can't justify their hate, they're just like, oh, that person is different from me, therefore, you know, I guess what I'm saying is you shouldn't hate them back. You should essentially, you know, don't let them get away with it. Don't let them off the hook. But you should, the emotion that you should mostly be feeling should be pity. You should feel sorry for them. You know, if you can't fix or change them or help them, but it should be, the emotion should be, pity. I feel sorry for you and your limited existence, rather than, because you have a limited existence, you deserve to be destroyed. You know, because you know, we don't want to be going down the Nazi route. You're okay, are you, Mike? I'm pleased to hear that, buddy. Yeah, I'm not too bad. It's been a crazy old week. Tiring, and kind of like weird and emotional. More emotional than I thought it would be, honestly. But it's all taken care of now. So we are back finally. And sorry, everyone, I'm a bit late today, later than usual. In fact, you know, by the time I finish rambling in a minute, it's probably going to be like 2 hours later than our actual schedule. But I was just getting back on the horse, so to speak. So yeah, I guess we can talk about what we're doing today. We are going to start today. This is one of our executive producer's choices from my personal master list. A game called Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is? What? I thought you'd done all those. No, it's not possible to do all of those. We finished the main series. Our series appreciation playthrough. We're playing a game called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. This game is not part of the main series. It's essentially a spin-off. Unlike a lot of Final Fantasy spin-offs that are newer, more modern, this is actually an older one, and may even be the first Final Fantasy spin-off. I don't know. Yeah, and Mike, you might like this one, because I remember you saying, Mike, that you liked Final Fantasy 1 and 2 best. And, you know, I kind of stupidly, you know, I shouldn't make assumptions about you, Mike. Obviously, that's very silly of me. For some reason, I just kind of assumed you might prefer more modern-looking games, Mike, over, like, retro ones. It turns out, at least in terms of Final Fantasy, you did not. You preferred the more retro ones. Which this one is. Looks and plays very similar to early Final Fantasies. Coincidentally, it is, in fact, the very first Final Fantasy that I ever played. But I didn't know it at the time. The reason for that is because over here in the UK, or presumably Europe, because we kind of basically get the same releases. I think you do occasionally get changes between like the UK and Europe in like game localization and you know, releases and titles and stuff. But I think that's very, very rare. So I'm going to assume that this was the European version. It wasn't. It doesn't have Final Fantasy in its name. It was called Mystic Quest Legend. Sorry, I might cut out that. So again, Mystic Quest Legend. Now, we all like a bit of a legend around here, don't we? So, and how did I come across it? I think I was just... So this was at the period when I had the SNES. The SNES was the console I had. Before I got PlayStation. Before I got the N64, in fact, as well. This was like my golden age. And I think I was just at, like, kind of the second-hand shop. Had a little bit of spare cash to get a new game, second-hand game. And I was just looking through, and it's like, obviously before the days of the internet, you can't look things up, you don't know about things. So just, you know, how else are you going to choose a new game? You just pick up the boxes and have a look at the back and read about it, and it might be like 1 or 2 screenshots. And I was like, okay, this looks like my kind of thing, so let's give it a whirl. And it wasn't priced too expensively compared to some other games that I can remember getting that period, like say Secret of Mana. That was like a special la-di-da kind of game. Bit more of a cult following. But so I got this one relatively cheaply, and it took me a little bit. I think when I first played it, I kind of I didn't immediately get into it. Like, I like the basic gameplay, but I kind of just I don't know, I just got something else got distracted me. But within, like, I guess like maybe 6 months, a year, I went back to it, and I did a full playthrough and absolutely loved it. It is very straightforward and basic. You know, some might even describe it as like baby's first JRPG. It isn't. I guess it isn't that bad. You know, most retro JRPGs are kind of like that. I think it's fairly simple and straightforward. In the sense of, for example, I think these aren't released too much in this way of spoilers. You have your main character, unnamed protagonist. I say unnamed, obviously his name is Iznib. As you might be able to see on the top right of the screen there. Put his name in already. We'll roll on that in a second. And I think you get one other character with you, NPC. And I think they kind of chop and change. Sorry, spoiler alert. So you essentially have 2 characters in your party. So 2-character party. Now you guys know how I feel about that. You know, I don't mind a 3-character party. I prefer a 4-character party. Quite partial to a 5-character party. So, so going the opposite direction, a 2-character party. It's a bit more simple. So, there's a lot to like about it. There's a lot of charm to this game, from my recollection. It has probably been about 25 years since I last played this game. So I don't really... I remember a vibe about the game, but I don't remember any specifics about the game, really. So I'm going to go into this probably knowing about as much as you guys know about what's, you know, nothing. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll find out. So the reason the game was released, I'm trying to think, what time was it released? Let me find out. Let me do a little bit of research. All right, Final Fantasy series. Let's have a look. When my internet loads up. Just checking I've not got anything else running in the background. Oh, there we go. It's been a bit slow there. Would it be a spin-off? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Released... there we go. And this should give you some kind of talent. So it was released in Japan and Europe in '93, but it was released in North America a year before, in '92. And you're probably thinking, what? That doesn't make sense. You know, these Japanese games, you know, it's released in Japan, we have to, like, you know, America and Europe, we have to wait like a year to get it. No, not only was there no wait, it's the other way round. You American folks got the game. We and Japan had to wait another year before we got it. And you're thinking, what? That doesn't make sense. So it was, the game was released specifically for the American market because they felt that you Americans are too stupid to understand Final Fantasy. Now, I think that's like racist or something. Yeah, basically. You know what I'm saying? So let me find out. So that was 92. So this was, okay. So you had the year before, you'd had Final Fantasy 4. And they skipped on giving you Final Fantasy 5. So as they were making Final Fantasy 5, they were like, these Americans, they won't be able to understand Final Fantasy 5. They're idiots. They won't get this. But let's make a different Final Fantasy game for them. You know, one for babies, one for idiots. We will never know their exact line of process of thought regarding this. That's essentially what it amounts to. I'm sure they had the best of intentions. I don't think they've been dicks about it. But they decided to make this spin-off game, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, and released it over here. And in some ways, it's, you know, far more simple game. But it's also pretty fantastic, I feel. Yeah, released in Europe as Mystic Quest Legend. Role-playing game with action-adventure elements. The first Final Fantasy game developed specifically for an American audience in the best possible way. Just seeing if there's anything more interesting here about this. Okay, so they felt console role RPG games were not a major genre in North America. So this was their attempt to kind of be like, hey folks, look at this. See, what do you think about this? Apparently. But it doesn't make sense because they had previously released the first Final Fantasy 1 and 4 had previously been released in America. It never got 2 and 3. But you see what I'm saying? They also released a Final Fantasy Legend, which is the first 3 games in the Saga series. Kind of just a way to break into the market, I guess. Apparently, also made a point of making Mystic Quest more accessible to children. So the American release of Final Fantasy 4 was apparently, and Legion Cage would know far more about this, was like an easier version of the Japanese original. And they specifically worked with their American counterparts to make this game even easier for, to quote, to make sure the game was accessible to children. And I did play it as a child, and it was definitely accessible. So okay, and they specifically reduced the price tag to, you know, they were kind of pushing it as this is not only just a game to get into JRPGs, but yo kids, what are you thinking about the next generation, our generation? And yeah, I think I've given you the rundown of it. The story, well, we'll see when we get into it, but I think it's very basic Final Fantasy stuff. I believe there's elemental crystals that we need to go and save from the bad guy. Basically. We've heard that a few times before. And let's see what Mike's got here for us. The Obi-Wan Kenobi show. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so it's set in between episode 3 and 4. Okay, so it's good. You're hoping for a second season, but you feel it could have been better, Mike. I feel that rarely do you watch something and feel that, it's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, we played Rayman Legends recently, and I will, I've said it before when we start playing, and at the conclusion of the game, is a perfect game. Is an absolutely perfect game. I can't think of any way that game can be improved. Almost every other game we've covered on the Iznib Show is not perfect, and there's definitely room for improvement. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mike. And yeah, let's hope there is more, because the Star Wars universe is ripe for story, isn't it? There's a lot going on that's happened there and is going on there. So yeah, and who doesn't like Obi-Wan? Do you know what I mean? Anyway, I think we're gonna get into a Final Fantasy Mystic Quest now. But of course, if anybody needs anything, want to tell me anything, etc., pass comment, do speak up. But let's go. I clicked the start game because it was basically going through a demo of is like running through the game. And are you watching as well, Jack? I didn't want any stuff popping up in the corner to get giving spoilers. Not that it really would, but so I don't know if we're gonna get a cutscene or what we're gonna get when we get into it. And we shall see. Let's see if I've got this set up right over here. Looks like it. Nice big spread on the game, but obviously I've still got a sliver on the left here. So not as much have you seen of me when we were playing Link's Awakening. Just a little bit more than usual. Let's see if I've got this in the right position. Let me try and shuffle around. I mean, how many sorry, raggedy cuticle. How many Darths are there? Quite a lot. And however much they expand the story, it's very literally the case that there will never be another Sith Lord more famous or recognizable than Darth Vader. There never will be, will there? There you go. So the first thing you get to do is type in your name. Looking at the story, and this may say this on the box. It says it on Wikipedia at least. The character's name is supposed to be Benjamin. Or Spider Ben. No, it's only supposed to be Benjamin, but it doesn't give you that as the default. And I think it's kind of a placeholder name. So we're just going to go with Iznib. That's me. And I was identified with this little character when I played as a child. And I probably just named him after myself anyway. So we're going to go with it. Let's go. Let's see what happens. I'm quite bloody excited, actually. I don't know what we're going to... What we're going to see or what's going to happen. Let's go. Oh, no. Wrong button. Okay, that's... There we are. Pressing the right button out says, right, here we go. Go. So, thank you very much, Athleen, for choosing this. Okay. What's it, in the Hill of Destiny, did that say? I think it's a little quiet. I think I can turn this up slightly on the capture card. I think I'll turn it down on Evil Within. Well, that's a nice little bop there, isn't it, already? That is danger music there, folks. My village is gone. What on earth is going on? This place is going to sink any second. Let's climb up quick. Right, so we've got, this is me. And we're on the Hill of Destiny, the Mountain of Destiny, did it say? And there's some old dude. And this is like, what, an earthquake? What's going on? We don't really know. We're just thrown into it. Yeah. And I love all that lore, Jack, but the fact of the matter is there'll never be another Darth more famous than the one everybody knows. Alright, we don't have control of our character yet. It's all on autopilot. Press the B button and jump across. Glad he knows we've got a controller, isn't it? There we go. Oh, damn. Full-blown earthquake going on here right now. Look over there. That's the Focus Tower. Once the heart of the world. Oh, okay. Hey, Athaline. Good timing there, my dear. I don't... That's curious, isn't it? The Focus Tower. So it's no longer the heart of the world. What is it? Mysterious. God, it's above the clouds, though. Check that. An old prophecy says, the Vile Four will steal the power and divide the world behind 4 doors. At that time, the night will appear. The prophecy has now come true. Oh, we're a knight, seemingly. I guess he's talking about us. How you doing, Ath? You feeling better today, my dear? Lovely to see you yesterday, as always. 4 monsters have locked the doors of the Focus Tower and escaped with the keys. They're draining the light from the 4 crystals of the earth, and the world is in chaos. The people are in desperate need of help. Iznib, only you can save the crystals and the world. Well, I mean... Me? What? Me? Seriously? Bro, I was just out for a walk and then there was an earthquake. And then my village is gone and everyone's dead. And they tell me I've got to save the world, bro? What the actual? Give me a break, dude. Didn't sleep too much. Ah. I'm sorry to hear that, my dear. Hopefully you can have a nap later or like get some decent sleep tonight. Yes! You, Iznib! Only you could be the knight spoken of in the prophecy. Why? Why, bro? Oh! Look out! A monster! God, it's Behemoth. Oh my. Better run, hadn't we? No. Right, so as you can see, this is the battle screen. Also different. We used to having the party on either the left or the right and the enemies opposite. Here it's parties on the bottom and the enemies are on the top. They were different. So you can try and run away. Obviously, this is part of the story. This is no reason for us to run away. It's probably not going to let us. But as you're progressing through the game, you want to kill everything and get XP. Unless you're about to die, there's no reason to run away. Now, I'm not sure what control is, so let me check this. Okay, doesn't want to do that, so I'll click on battle, I guess. There we go. I've got to make sure to press the A button. Right, so you're going to attack. This is your melee attack. Spell. You got white. Magic. Got uses there. Left 3. And black magic. Uses left 1. Wizard magic. Oh. Well, I mean, that's the 3 magic types in the game. White, black, and wizard. We do not have any spells though at the moment. Defense of that just spends your turn defending. Again, if you're fighting a boss and you see that it's winding up for some big attack, may be worth defending. Otherwise, I feel you just want to go on the attack all the time. Items. we have none, and it seems like you only have 4 slots for items. So, you probably... yeah, wizard is your favourite colour, Af, yeah. Do you like... What's your favourite colour, black or white? Wizard is superior to both. I think it's localization. It's kind of like maybe like arcane, so it's like spell type that's above black and white, or somehow superior to them. But as you can see, we are very limited at the minute. 95% of this game we will just be using attack. Let's go. Right, the behemoth attacks with horn. Oh, 6 damage. I think we get an option. There you go. Iznib attacks with steel sword. I think we get an option. You should probably look down at the bottom of the menu there. We've got his hit points, basically just dots, lines there. Yellow and red is what damage is taken. I think you can change that to numbers soon in the options, so I'm looking forward to that. If he shows his sword and his level, he's level 1. Of course, he's just some bro. Apparently, he's a knight. He's got a sword. Oh, another 6 damage. Oh, okay. We smashed his horns off, though. Did you see that? So that's another cool thing about this game. It's the enemy sprites. Like, oh, there you go. He's angry. They change as they take damage as you go along. He doesn't do less damage, even though he's lost his horns. It's I don't think they function any differently. It's just literally just 84 XP and 3 GP. So we've got gold pieces. There's no gil in this game. That would confuse the, us Westerners. It's gold, I assume. GP could be gil piece. Garuda, how you doing, Garuda? You alright, bro? How's life treating you? I hope you're well, sir, on this fine Saturday. That's pretty straightforward. That's basically the game. So it'd be very easy for some people to go, what? This is not my thing. But yes, as I was saying about the monsters, I'm pretty sure for at least 99% of the enemies in the game, it's just graphical. And it gives you some idea of like how many hit points they've got left. So you can kind of like prioritize, eliminating targets. Go for the one that looks more injured to get rid of them. But I like it. It's a nice touch. I don't think we see it in any other Final Fantasy game. So it's cool that they added it in. Yeah, have you played this, Garuda? Just a little bit as well. Seems I was right. At last, I found a true knight. Oh, I forgot there's a bit of dialogue in this game. I'm just going to put a little voice acting tag on. Rather than whatever we currently have. Here we go. It's definitely casual. I guess we'll get rid of that and that. There we go. It's not the best voice acting, but and also reading aloud. There we go. In case anyone's looking for that. So I know there's been a lot of people who would play a game like this and they don't want to read the dialogue, which is no judgment. And then there's people who will read the dialogue, but they'll just be like, yeah, it seems I was right. Let's have found a true knight. They're not going at it with full gusto. No, you have to do that. You have to do that. Yeah, Garuda. Yes, same, buddy. This is my first look at it in 25 years or so. But you said you were sure I was the one. He did, didn't he? He was like, I'm sure you're the one. Oh. Now I'm sure. You were sure before, bro. He's not sure when he's sure. Well, actually, it was more of a guess. Forget it. Just tell me where I can find the crystals. So yeah, our hero Iznib is just like, okay. I guess I'm the chosen one. I guess I better go save the world. Let's just get on with it. It's up to you to find them. This place is becoming dangerous. Follow me to the level forest. It just jumped off there. My God, it's okay. Gotta get out of here. Who is that guy anyway? Excellent music. Yeah. Yeah. Try that. There we go. And even moving around on the world map there, you can't actually go. You see we've got the little arrows there. You go from location to location. So I don't think... we can open the menu. And you've got a save point. Excellent. So let's have a look at these. So items. Okay, you can have more than 4. And this one, the second screen on the right there. We don't have any. Spells, again. We don't have any. Armor. Steel armor. I assume we are... If we go to status. Okay, we've got some stats there. Attack, defense, speed, magic, accuracy, evasion. Yeah, it all sounds very straightforward, doesn't it? We've got 3 GP. That's our money. 84 XP. And 2 next level. 264. Now, I'll check that in a minute after we kill the next thing. Is that the total we need to get next level? Or is that how much more we need on top of the 84 we currently have to get to next level? Some games do it differently, don't they? I feel that most JRPGs, they have like a running total. So that number, that 264 will run down and tell you how much more you need, not the total. But I've seen some older games that show you your total XP and the total amount, you know, you need. The only problem with that, as you get to higher levels, you'd be like XP, you know, 2.37 blah 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 million, and then it'd be like almost the same number to next level, and you're like looking at it like, it's kind of cleaner and tidier, I feel, to have you know, per level XP. It's also got elemental defense and special defense. So like special defense is like status attacks. Weapons, we have a steel sword, attack power 12. All very basic. All right, we're going to go look at the customized. Right, here we go. Life scale. Yes. Do you want the number or do you want the life indicator? I think when I played this game as a kid, I just got used to the scale. That yellow and red. But I think as we're adults now, we should go for the numbers of hit points, definitely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Super Mario World. You know, you choose which direction you go and you just go around. I don't think you can get random encounters, but on each location you go to, you do want to. So control, auto manual, doesn't really help there. I will turn up the message speed because I think I have to click through it anyway. Let's leave it on 3 for now. And the window color, we'll just stick with the classic blue. I don't see a massive need to change that. I could put it on black to go with the status bar and everything, but I think we'll stick with that. And let's do a save. Because this is being a retro game. If I don't save it manually and we die, we're fucked. So to remind me, tell me when you want me to save the game and we'll do it. So I'll need some reminders. It looks like there's 3 save slots as well. So I don't think you need to, but I think it might be a good idea to do separate saves. Like before you head into a dungeon and stuff like that. But anyway, let's head into Level Forest. It looks like the mountain that just collapsed was just to the east there. And it looks like we've got just the little town. Can't go to yet. And presumably until we get through the Level Forest. And just the north, is that a battlefield? We'll fight random enemies there. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's go. The music's good though. It's very good, in fact. There you are. What do you think I should do first? Save the Crystal of Earth. See you. Ah! Hey, mister, what should I do? The Earth Crystal. Bye. Well, there we go. Okay. So that little brown box there, that's treasure chests. Oh yeah, I forgot you can use your weapon. Ching ching ching. Nice sound effect. Can't get to the minute. We should. I believe we get some. Oh, there we go. So another thing, monsters are in dungeons at least appear on maps. They're not random. It's not like we're walking along, we get a random encounter and we're thrown into a battle. They're just there, so you can choose who. I don't think they move around either, so you can choose who to fight and when. So I believe we need a new weapon, an axe, to cut down trees to get to these 2 treasure chests. But we'll have to press on and see what's what. There we go. This guy doesn't look a monster. He looks like a dwarf. Thank you, Scotty. Yes, indeed. That boulder is blocking my way back to town. Would you shove it aside? Okay. If you... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about jump. We got jump as well. There you go. Thank you. If you want to go through this forest, find Kaylee in Foresta. Okay. And show her this. A tree wither. Okay. Oh. Cure potions. Ah, now we're off to the races now, folks. Don't know how strong a cure potion is. And it doesn't, we're going to get no item description. So we got, okay, so we want to head to the town of Foresta, the town that's near the forest or in the forest. Very original name. Oh, can you save in dungeons? I guess this counts as a dungeon. I think you can save basically anywhere. That's very handy. Yeah, I wonder, Af, can you imagine? So yeah, this bro's like, yeah, if you want to get through this forest, go see Kaylee in Foresta and give her this tree with her. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, it doesn't really make sense. There we go. I'm back at, we got through the level forest, one section of it. And as you can see, the red and yellow flashing arrow. Flowers takes us to Foresta there. Here we go. In the first little village. Do love a little village. The monster can drain energy from a person. I'm really just a child. Oh, what the hell? This is old lady. It's not an old lady. Had her life sucked out of her by some vampire or something. My God. Right, we've got to probably want to find this monster and deal with it. Okay, so I missed the message there. I'm touching it. There we go. Kaylee's house. Hey. All right there. But that was the second person we speak to. I'm Kaylee. There's a tree blocking the north exit of the level forest. I can chop down the tree, but monsters have taken over the forest, and I can't get to it. I can help you with that. Come on, let's go. Don't you dare take Kaylee anywhere dangerous. Listen, Mom. Hey, that tree weather looks awful. How much the trees must be suffering. Okay, you win. Alright, she grabbed an axe off the wall. So Kaylee's obviously a young warrior. Don't worry, Mum. Kaylee joined. Excellent. Ah, here we go. Well, first things first. Let's look at the status. Right, so Kaylee is level 3. Has 3 times as many hit points as Iznib. Iznib's like a little weed compared to her. She's an absolute badass. She a little bit more speed, a little bit less defense, in fact. A lot more attack. And I think we've got to customize control. Yeah. So if you have it on auto, your other character doesn't. You don't even control them. They just do whatever. So we want a manual, don't we? I want to choose who Kaylee attacks. That should be fun. Oh, what's this? Spell? A life spell. So she's got bloody rays. My God. Mountainous desert forest in the sea with a beach and wetlands. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, Garuda. That's what I reckon. I mean, look at that axe, though. That doesn't just look like a tree chopping axe to me. Not just. There we go. Excellent. So we've got a first party member. My husband, Mac, forgot his captain cap. I hope nothing happens. Oh, okay. I hope nothing happens. I'm going to jump over you for good luck. More cure potions. Oh my god, he's shanking the bed sheets. What are you doing, Iznib? Don't do that. Okay, is that going to be a little light there? I don't know if we could maybe like rest and get a free heal here, but it doesn't look like it. Now, sometimes you have like hidden exits in buildings and things that are not really clearly marked, so we have to watch out for those. Yeah, exactly, Gruder. Exactly. Now, before we head into the forest again, let's just have a little look around Foresta. Strange trees are growing in the level forest. Hmm. The crystal of earth is to the north in the bone dungeon. Oh, how do you know that? I want to say old lady, but possibly young lady. There we go. Okay, so we've got a little clue, I guess. To the north is the bone dungeon, where we shall find the earth crystal, apparently. A couple of these people know this. If you're tired, have a rest on that bed. This one. Oh, thank you. Oh my... like he does that little flex. Yeah! Yeah! I'm healthy again. Excellent. Okay, so we have to remember that. Try and save our cure potions. I wonder how many you can carry. It may be 9. Limited to 9. It may be 99. I don't know. Can you save all 4 crystals? I don't want to try, buddy. Okay, there we go. Let's find out then. Oh, that's a quick save there. Nice. Oh, no. They were lost. So we are very much limited to 9 cure potions. We cannot carry any more than that. So I want to be... So it looks like those 3 I just picked up there were completely lost. Right. Okay, it's not the end of the world. Well, I guess it's probably not going to matter. But I should just bosh them whenever I feel the need, basically. Oh, it's the bro from the forest. Thanks for the help back there. Take the chest in the back. Oh, and it's a proper chest. Can't get that on there, but I think we can probably get around the back. Oh, look at the size of this bro's house. Tiny little bed, a little light, gigantic carpet, and a gigantic empty room. Just filled with bats and barrels. Ah, I see. Nice. Oh, cure spell. Now we're playing with power. Oh, okay, I think that's split up, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Yeah. So there we go. Iznib's got a cure, and Kaylee's got life. And looks like they've got 3 uses of each. Right, excellent. Now we're off to the races now, folks. Now, I guess we can't go in the water. Oh, we can. Okay, right. Well, all right then. This is only coming up to his chin. Right, good to know. I wonder if there'll be some water that we cannot get into, though. Look at this bro, just hanging out over here. A rebel. I've turned into an old man. You have. So I wonder if the monster that's turned all these people into old people, to age them all, is the entity that's in the bone dungeon. We shall see. Let me cut this with my axe. Chonk. We've got to reach the north exit. Excellent. Oh. What the hell? That chest replenished its health. Wow, okay, so that's another 3 cure potions completely wasted. That's cool. They've, the chests replenish themselves. Interesting, but I will need to come back and check these. So although we've got Kaylee's axe in a minute, we can't make her use it. We can't be like, yo, Kaylee, I want you to cut this tree down. She's going to cut down whatever tree she wants to. So these chests here, we're going to have to come back for. But they may have special items in. Unless the special items are just in the fancy gold and red chests. I don't know. Either way, let's get to it. Find some brownies. My God. Battle music. Yes, please. Oh, okay, and then you put your commands in before. Right, I'm going to do a little test here. Now, Kaylee is going to definitely do more damage than Iznib will. And she attacks quicker as well. Yeah, she can one-shot these brownies. Iznib cannot. There you go. It's good to know. Good lesson learned. Yes, I'm liking this battle music. Perfect. Beat the enemy, 198 XP, 9 GP. Excellent. And then, again, wasn't really meant to save there, but let's have a look at the status. Right, okay, so it does run down. Excellent, okay. So we should be getting our first level up very shortly. Slime's next. Oh my God, this is so cool. Yep, and she can one-shot those. She's a badass, is Kaylee. Hydro Acid, critical hit. Oh! These seem to be attacking before them, though. There we go. And I think we're going to get a level up, surely. There we go. Okay, but it doesn't heal your hit points. That's fine. That's not a problem. I guess we'll go with the spell first. Let's give it a go. Okay, so one cure healed, 52 hit points? Okay, that's good to know. Oh, wait a minute. I've got 12 potions. I'm sure I was already on 9. Maybe I must have been on 6. I'm not paying attention properly, am I? Practically a genius. You've heard that before, haven't you? Ooh. Oh, got crit. Done well is. I'm not sure how slime attacks with a stab attack, but okay, you can back up. Right, I'm gonna try using the magic in battle, just see what it looks like. Oh no. Oh, she missed. Awful. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. This music's excellent. Oh, and he can one-shot them now with his normal hit. Nice. Oh, God, he's got level 3. Flexing now. And more kill potions. Yeah, 15. Okay, I guess they can probably go to 99 then. Which is pretty damn awesome. So let me slurp my tea before it gets too cold. Nice amount of damage. So, I don't... If we leave, I don't think the enemies respawn. I think any enemies that are in a set place like this, I think they do not... oh, Kaylee, you missed. I think they do not respawn. I'm pretty sure. Therefore, it's always in your best interests to try and kill everything, I feel. Kaylee, 2 misses in a row, my dear. Young Izzy here, smashing it up. Now, you definitely can take the shortest route through the game, but I think... oh, Izzy's missing now. Oh my god, they're both missing. Terrible. I think it's in your best interests to, as you're heading through an area or a dungeon, try and kill everything and collect all the treasure. This is a Final Fantasy game we're playing after all. So I'm not sure. Ah, heal potion. And somewhere else to do. I guess it's going to be status effect. Or it's just a stronger cure potion. Can't rightly say. This is the evil tree I was talking about. She chopped it down. And it was... Surprise! Oh. He poisoned me. Just as he did the trees. Alright, some scary minotaur looking fella. Oh. Boss music. Yeah, I think so as well, Af. It seems that would be our best guess, wouldn't it? Right, I should have healed up before we got into this fight, but it is what it is. Let's go. Roundhouse. Oof. God, good job I was quick on that heal there, wasn't it? Missed. Oh, Kaylee. Alright, potion time it is then. I should have gone and healed, but it is what it is. Got to use them at some point, haven't you? There's no point in hoarding them. Nice, there we go. And get is on attack as well. Yeah, he's definitely not hitting as much. Ugh. Oof. That roundhouse. That hurts a little bit. Oh, he tried screaming at us. Oh! Right, Kaylee got one-shotted. I've got no way to bring her back. If only it'd been the other way around. Right, you're on your own now, Iz. His horn got broken off a little bit. Oh dear. We might just let this go. Might not have any choice in the matter. Yeah. Oof. Give up. No. What does that? Oh, does that put us right back in the start of the fight? Oh, that's handy. That's kind of cool. Nice skirt. Yeah, I mean, you know, it suits him, doesn't it? Here we go. Let's see if I can not get a little bit unlucky on this one again. It's not that it was defense down. Okay. I just want to, I guess it's better to try and keep Kaylee alive. As she's got rays, hasn't she? I'm gonna go through all of my potions here, but and if I don't get unlucky and this is just like too much to handle, I guess we can just load up the game and go and like heal up. Actually, it would be a terrible idea because then we can see if the monsters respawn and such. Oof. Damn. Well, okay, well, I guess we'll get to try out our life spell. Oh, and life is full life. Nice. Kaylee, she's got some skills. Oh, that could have been bad. Oh, look, he's angry now. He's like, ah. There we go. Defeated the enemy. 102 XP. Wasn't much more than what we were just fighting. It's very tough. Oh my god, Kaylee. It's Kaylee's mum. Oh, that's the worst. You take a girl out into the woods to go and chop down trees. Then she gets poisoned by a minotaur. And then her mum's like turns up and is like, "You motherfucker." Kaylee, what happened? I'll be okay. As soon as I take elixir. That's in the sand temple. Don't worry, I'll get it. Alright, of course we will. Then take this axe with you. I'll be back. Oh my god. So hopefully Kaylee's okay. But she's not okay. We've got to go to the sand temple and get an elixir. And then she'll be okay, hopefully. If we do it quickly enough. But she's loaned us her axe. Which I'm pretty sure there we go. You can't unfortunately change what weapon you equip, but it doesn't really matter because it's got 4 points more attack power than our sword, so that's a good thing. The unfortunate thing is obviously we've lost Kaylee for a minute. Washed a lot of potions there as well. That's what it is. Let's grab the couple of chests here. And probably head back to Foresta. Maybe just check on her and also just have a little rest and let's save the game, I guess. Take care. Okay, she's not pissed off about it. Take care. Okay, yeah, we're gonna save you. I'm gonna save you, Kaylee. Just from that old dude. No, it's his house, wasn't it? I believe they let us stay in. Just get a free heal while we're here. And right, okay. I wonder if you just go in and out of town there, you can just get infinite cure potions. I've got a feeling you might be able to. I'm not gonna do that. That seems very redundant to me. But you know, if we are running out, we could definitely use that. There we go. Some more. So I wonder if that one respawns as well, and you could just keep going in and out of Foresta and getting those 6 potions there. But yeah, we shall not do that. Let's do a save. I'll click the right thing. There we go. Right, here we go. So you're on your own again now, Iz. You've got a couple of levels, buddy. There you go. We were one-shotting these brownies with this sword, but with the axe, even more damage. Oh, he missed, mate. Oh, look at that. Level 4. And some heal potions. Nice. And some more heal potions. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, so enemies do respawn. Okay. So, I feel that... So here's what I want to do. I'm going to... As we're heading through a dungeon, I'm going to make a point of killing everything. But if we're going through an area like the level forest there, where we've basically already killed all the enemies there and found all the treasures and everything, I'm going to avoid them. If we get to a point in the game where we've come across a brick wall and we have to go and grind, which I don't think you do, then we shall do that. But I'm not going to kill every single enemy we see every single time, because that would soon become very redundant. Battlefield rounds. Okay. I think I remember this. So battlefields are locations where you Mad Plant is weak against axe attacks. Certain enemies are strong or weak against certain types of attacks. I've been poisoned, so let's use this a little experiment to beat the toad. 9 more to go, and we stay poisoned. Yes, there we go. Heal potions can remove poison. Excellent. Yeah, exactly, Greta, exactly. Like, oh, I'm going to hide behind this tree. It's like, no, you're not. There you go. Battlefield round 9 of 10. So, battlefields, I believe they all have 10. 10 random encounters, a finite amount. Do them whenever you like. It's just another way of, clearing things up. Maybe you get something good for completing the whole thing. Let's try and find out. It should be tough enough to do the first battlefield, I think. So yeah, I don't remember what other kind of resistances there are on things. Oof. But, as you can see, tree-type enemies are weak against axe attacks, which, kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, look at that. We get, you get more uses of your spells as you level up, you can see there. Yeah, the battle music's pretty simple and pretty great. Let's keep chonking through these. Wow, 381. Nice damage. It's all trees, isn't it? We can have that one frog at the beginning, but I suppose if we come across any more of those frogs, I want to kill them first. So obviously, we know they can poison us. Oof. I slapped around a bit. let's use another little cure. There we go. Yeah. who would have thunk it? Great. I was here in the desert. Yeah, I can't remember what. I think like trees would also say be weak to like fire attacks. I can't remember what other specific weapon and elemental types stuff is weak or strong against, but we'll discover all that as we go along. It's cool that you don't have to do all 10 rounds in one go. It's just 10 fights you can do at your own leisure. I wonder if it's like a boss or a mini boss on the final round. Ooh, crit. I'll risk this. Let's risk it. Oh, no. Risking it again. Can take one hit without dying. Yes. There we go. Thank God for that. A little bit risque there. Never mind. Right, okay, and this cure can recovers 90 hit points now. That's nice. No, okay, just normal battle. Nice. I got a level up. That's just from the normal fight. Cleaned them out. Okay, you get a bonus amount of XP, which was not a very large amount, apparently, but it got us a double level up. God, we are, and there you go, you can see on the map it's not broken. I'm just going to go back and do another little rest in our little room over here. Those nice people letting us stay there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of them are AF. Maybe some of them are, but, just, not. Not, maybe the first one is just like a warm-up. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, as we're passing by, I'm not going to say no. Already cleaned out, yeah. So once it's done, it's done. Worth doing. Right, Sand Temple. Right, let's go get in here and find this elixir for Kaylee. Oh. Oh, it's empty. Who's this, bro? Looking for some cure, kid? First of all, my name is Iznib. I'm looking for elixir. I'll sell you some for, say, 9,000 gold pieces. Well? No. How about you just give it to us, because someone will die if you don't. Whoa! That's way too much. Listen, kid. This stuff is precious, right? My allowance is only 2 gold pieces a month. If it is, what allowance from your parents? Your parents who are dead. And you 2 gold a month. Bro, you should go and kill some trees and get some money from them. Then let's do it this way. I'm going to the Bone Dungeon to find treasure. You come with me and help. If I get the treasure, you get the elixir. Do I have any choice? When do we go? Oh, it's this bro. There's a battlefield nearby. Why don't you whack a few monsters there and maybe win something, kid? The name's Iznib. Alright. Tristan. Alright, Tristan. Let's have a look at you, bro. Alright, so Tristan. He's some kind of, he's a level above us. It looks like he's got a throwing star as his weapon. That's pretty cool. He's got ammo for it. He's pretty strong by the looks of it. God damn. Okay, he's got excellent attack, but his defense, and excellent speed, but his defense, he's a little bit squishy. But he has more, he has significantly more hit points than us, so. Interesting. Okay, so he's coming in the Sand Temple here, and he's taken the elixir for himself. And he's, you know, he's a mercenary treasure hunter type. So he's like, I'll give you this if you come and help me get treasure from the Bone Dungeon. That's fine. We're gonna help our friend Kaylee. We do need to get the Earth Crystal, though, Tristan. So if that's the treasure you want, we might have to have a little, you know, Barney about that. But we've got another battlefield over here, and this time we've got Tristan with us. So, let's do a little save. And, oh, does he have any magic? Let me check his magic. Oh, he does. Also have life. Superb. Oh, you can look at their gear as well. Oh, and I'll get over there. He has a black robe and a moon helm. Wonder what those stats are. He's got some kind of fire defense and instant death defense. I don't know. Right, okay, and there's his throwing styles. What does that do? Have poison on them? Light damage? Holy damage? I don't know. We don't know, basically. But, Garuda, thank you for being here, buddy. Absolute pleasure to have you, as always. But yeah, hopefully you'll, whatever you need to do goes well. Right, so let's clear this battlefield, shall we? More toads and more trees. Tristan attacks with Ninja Star. Critical hit. Ah, Poison Toad is strong against the poison attack. So his Ninja Stars do have poison on them. And that's one of his 99 gone. I wonder what happens when he runs out. Or whether we find more. God, his crit rate, though. That's 2 for 2 on crit out of his attacks there. My God. Yeah, so he does have poison on them. And the poison toads are strong against poison because they themselves do poison, but it doesn't matter. His overall attack gets the job done. Yeah, nice. Yeeted! Smashing through them. Damn, 340. Very nice. God, he's quite the badass, is old Tristan. Thank you for the alert, Garuda. Much greatly appreciated, sir. Yeah, the battle music's excellent. I don't remember it at all, honestly. I definitely would have listened to it. I'm a little bit OCD about that. Like, if I'm playing a game, I want to like listen to what's going on in the game, even if it's kind of like repetitive, like music or, you know, whatever. Oh, we got something different here. Let me back up. Basilisk. It's probably going to have some nasty attack, isn't it? Let's see if Tristan can take it out in one. He can. Excellent. But I should probably be careful not getting poisoned by the toads, though, haven't I? That's the only issue. So if we get another basilisk, I'll probably not kill it and just oof. Can't be helped, can it? And just to see what its attack is. The first strike, nice. Getting through them quickly though. By the time we start going, the music's over. The fight's done as before the music's getting going. Yeah, here we go. Claw. That's not what I was really looking for, but... One charm? What's that? He wasn't wrong, was he? Armor? Oh, okay. A little accessory, I guess. Just an extra point of defense. Oh, cool. Yeah, hard to be upset about that. And we're not really hurt enough, I feel, to the need to go back to town. There we go, the bone dungeon. So let's do a little save. Right, so apparently this is where the earth crystal is. And presumably where the monster lives that turned all the people in Foresta, kind of made them old. Ooh. Ominous. Oh no, Tristram, you missed. Oh, Wiz, you missed as well. Terrible. Nice. At least Iznib can one-shot them. You look at this sandworm. Yeah, literally was. What else would it be? Ah, 10 ninja stars. Okay, so obviously if he runs out, he can't use them. So I wonder what he does. Maybe that's like just a non-ninja star attack that's just really crappy. Instead, I don't know. That's what I want to try. I want to try and get them both attacking the same enemy to see if he does, you know, it will default to attacking something else. It should. You would hope it would. I know in the original Final Fantasy it did not. Let's find out. Let's get them attacking the same target. Yeah, okay. Excellent. That's what you want. That's what you hope for. Oh my god. Sorry, in Christian Grey lives in the sand dungeon. Oh, sorry, the bone dungeon. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I guess so. You know, oh, okay. Sandworm is weak against axe attacks. So it makes sense. A worm is weak against an axe. Makes sense. Chopping damage. Alright, some cure potions. Oh, I better head over there and get that one. Yeah, you know, it's, I think we all, you know, all, like to visit a bone dungeon now and then, Af. But just, you know, you don't want to be there all the time. You know, a little visit now and then. Ugh. Ooh, resist that poison there. Very nice. So the way I'm chonking through these, I don't know if it's worth killing every single enemy in the dungeon. I don't know. Maybe we should though. Maybe that's like a good, clever thing to do. Now, I'm not gonna... Let's do this experiment. Okay, it looks like poison. Even though you retain it outside of combat, it looks like it only damages you in combat, which is good. Nice and friendly there. Nice way of doing things. Don't need to panic to get rid of it if I'm traveling. Obviously, don't really. Oh my god! Oh, speed down. Oh, and the damage. Oh my god. Oh, 4, 5, 6. That's our best attack so far, isn't it? Oh, that's more ninja stars. Nice. I better do a little heal. I think. Old Tristan there. Oh my god. Strong cure. Nice crit. Now you see the floor there, the sand that's moving. I believe you can't really fight against it. You can kind of, as you saw there, but not really. So you do want to be careful if you step on that. Hey, level 7. Good job, lad. Right, I think we've cleared that first room. I have to remember that. So whatever these piles of bones are, that's need something to clear that. So it looks like we're going down here. And I guess it looks like we're going through this way. Little nook there. Doesn't seem to be anything. The door's sealed shut. Well, here goes. Watch this. Oh, he's got bombs. Aren't these something? I'll sell you some cheap. How about 50 explosives for 30 gold? Wow, that's an excellent deal. Okay. Learn to use the bomb. Oh, okay. And that we've set it as our weapon. Wow, crazy attack power. Although, it seems we can't change weapons. So we've just got 50 bombs for now. This is what we're using for the next 50 attacks, seemingly. I reckon, I've got a feeling that bombs are used to get rid of piles of bones like that. Perfect. Steel shield. Oh, baby. Perfect. More defense. Wonderful. Excuse me. It's all coming together. God, this is so nostalgic, but I don't... Like, I think I remember, like, Tristan and Kaylee, but I don't remember, like, him sending me bombs or... You know, any specifics about any of this that we're going through. Wow, look at this fellow. Rock. That's a freaky looking bird right there. Wow, yeah, these bombs are badass. Everything gonna get eated. What if he sells me more bombs if I run out? I'm trying to say skeletons. Wouldn't, you know, you've got to have skeletons, haven't you? Alright, so we've got stairs going up or down there. We have to look around the rest of the stair. Okay, I'll see. God, we're tearing through these guys. Which makes sense. This is the first dungeon. It's, you know, it's supposed to start easy. But it's my recollection of this game. Well, it wasn't that it was difficult, but it does. Was that it kind of did take even though it's short, it felt as a kid it felt like it took a long time to get through the game. But at this rate, we're storming through it. Relatively, I don't know. I mean, alright, some more ninja stars for Tristan. So it's continue as we, you know, as we started. Start as you mean to go on and all that. Okay, so the bombs hit all enemies for reduced damage per number of enemies. But yeah, I don't think there's any way to change the targeting of it. That's fine. Good to know. May take a while. Okay. Well, I guess that's the beauty of it, Af, isn't it? If someone was like familiar with this game or they wanted a challenge, could literally skip don't do any of the battlefields because they're not required, and fight the bare minimum number of enemies in any dungeon you have to go through. But yeah, I mean, I see it as like content of the game. Like I want to do it, so it's. Does that make sense? So yeah, it's not going to be too difficult. But I remember being a kid and feeling like a great sense of accomplishment when I did complete it. Alright, we got, yeah, skeleton of Gorgon. Oh, nice. Ah, there we go. Replaced explosives we just used. Yeah, they go on 3 targets, much reduced damage. It is what it is. on a single target, it's the maximum amount of damage, but it's no real getting around it. Oh, okay, there we go. Getting through there. There we go, our first secret door. Oh, okay. I see. I like these little turtle shells, stepping stones. Let's have a little look over this way first. Which is nothing. And some more ninja stars for Tristan. Yeah, there's not too many like little secret doors and stuff, but you know, you do want to keep an eye out for them, don't you? Yeah, you agree, Alf, you get it. I'm sure it'd be interesting and fun to like watch a hard mode playthrough of this, where people did like specifically tried to do the bare minimum, only fight the least amount of enemies. But you know, I'm not gonna grind, but we are gonna like each time. So like for example, like say if I needed, well, with the way the world map works, there's no need for us to actually go back to any particular location once you've cleared it. So I am inclined to like clear an area the first time we go through. But if we happen to have to backtrack, I'm not gonna like do it a second time. Then I will go the bare minimum route. The combat feels really straightforward and fluid. It's quick into the battle. The battles are quick, and you're quick out of the battle. Oh, we got a Minotaur. Zombie. I assume he's not going to be anywhere near as tough as his previous counterpart. No, nowhere near. I don't think I've missed anything so far. I think we are on track. Oh, confusion, eh? I don't really want him attacking us, so I'm gonna... Oh. Okay, so... So I guess confusion means he could have attacked us, but he attacked the enemy anyway. So, okay, the next time someone gets confused, I'm going to do that experiment, and I'll try and do the battle, unless it's a boss fight. I'll try and do the battle with, out using a heal potion on them, and see if the confusion remains after the fact. There we go, level 8 is. Still not got as many hit points as Tristan, though. I think we should probably use a heal now. 7 uses of cure. That's pretty nice. Coptimus Crime. How you doing? You sleepy and high? That cat is that one of Doom's? Yes. You like the green skirt better? Fair. Yeah, brown is like... It can definitely work in some clothing, can't it? But sometimes maybe not. There we go. Look, he's taking his clothes off him. He's like, "Wow, what are you doing to me? You can't make me naked. Well, checking first. You're gonna fight us in the bone dungeon, mate. Anything goes. Clothing will be removed. Bones will be rearranged. How you doing, Sir Cop? Are you alright, bud? How's your week been? How's your life going? Of course, it's early for you. And, yeah, and did you ever play this cop? Did you like it? Or was it a bit too, basic? Okay, which way? I think that's the way to go. Let's just have a little look through here first. Yeah. Seeds? We planting these, eh? What does a seed do? My vibe on the seed is that it recovers magic uses. Of course, the game doesn't tell us. I mean, obviously, the best thing to do with seeds is plant them, and then hopefully you get some awesome horticultural product from them. But I believe that's what they're for. I could look it up, to be fair. But, I don't know, I kind of like not knowing. Yeah, no, yeah, all is well, Cop. Yeah, all is well. Busy week, but it was good. Nice crit there, Tristan. That's what my instinct is telling me, Af. It would seem likely, wouldn't it? I'm just going to wing it, and we'll just use them one time and under that assumption and see what happens. Ah, fair, Af. Yeah. Still a long time ago, isn't it? But yeah, like I say, for me, it was mid to late 90s when I played this. Ooh. Quake? Hello? Hello? That looks like a spell. Black magic is this we've got? Okay, we can't... Is he gonna tell us what it does anyway? Earthquake spell. Black magic spell. Excellent. And it looks like your, yeah, uses magic left are separate by type. White, black, and wizard. So I guess if we had like another black magic, you're choosing between the type. But as we don't at the minute, we've got 4 quake spells. Which I guess is either going to be non-elemental or earth element, I guess. And was it both your first times of playing it? Or were you just going back for a second time of playing it? Rawr! Stop taking my clothes off! Oh, there we go. Got confusion again. So I'm going to risk it and for the experiments. Nice. That worked. Okay, so confusion does not last in between combats, which so I guess it depends what you're fighting. Probably easiest to save heal potions unless we're on a boss, I feel. Speaking of bosses. I think we may have come across one. Let's do a save, shall we? We'll try out our quake spell.
You'll never beat me. I have the power of the crystal of earth.
Wow, giant Flamerous Rex. Wow, cool. Giant red dinosaur skeleton. So, I think the first order of business, of course, is to try out a quake spell, isn't it? Hit 2 times. Ooh, chunky damage. Okay, strong against poison, which makes sense. And strong against paralyze. I didn't realise that's all that was, that symbol. Alright. 295. Oh, we've knocked some of his ribs off. I'm going to risk not curing Tristram this time. I'm going to chuck a bomb just to compare the damage with the quake spell. Oof, right. Definitely needs healing next round. Okay, so the quake does do a chunk more damage than the bombs. Right, okay. Oof. Explosive rib. Damn, is your cure is strong now, little buddy. Oh, yeah, he lost a couple more ribs. Oh, in fact, he nearly lost all his ribs. This could be it. Oh, he's quaking us. Oof. Alright, definitely need some heals next round. Quake your back, son. Oh, he's a pile of bones on the floor now. He's still going, though. Right, yeah, we'd better do a heal, I think. Ooh. Ooh. That's a problem. A bit of a problem. I better kill Tristram as well, I think. Nice crit, though. Oh, he's still not done, though. Ooh. Right, I think we can risk not curing this turn. Hope I don't regret that. No, it's fine. There we go. First boss of the game. He's nice. Right, yeah, got you half. It's not like cure 1, cure 2, cure 3. You just have a cure spell. Oh, there we go. Defeated. The Earth Crystal. We are 1/4 of the way to saving the world, apparently. Oh, lovely music. Ah, okay, so you played it back in the day as well, Cop, and after that was your first time playing it. The power of dirt. Look, the crystal. Never mind that. Get a load of this stuff. All right. Yeah, Tristram doesn't care about the crystal, so that's fine. He can have the other treasure. We'll take the crystal, and you give us the elixir, Tristram, as you promised. Well, what's he found, though? Oh, wow. A hook shot? I'll keep this. Oh, here's what you wanted. And he's a man of his word. Excellent. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to try and bomb the Earth Crystal. Okay, so I guess we don't take the Earth Crystal with us. It's kind of we've freed it of its evil clutches. Its power is returned to the world, I guess is the idea. Right, some fuel potions and some more bombs. Excellent. And looks like there's some fancy treasure over here. A sand coin. What is this? Nobody knows. I don't know what that is. It's not weapons, and it's not armor. It's item. Sand coin. Well, I mean, I'm taking it. Look, I've got to go. See you around, kid. All right. There was Tristram. Good to have known you, buddy. He's an all right sort. He is good on, you know, he's true to his word, wasn't he? That's what matters. Right, so we need to get back to Foresta. Give the elixir to Kaylee, and hopefully she's all right. I don't know if there's way to easily exit dungeons. There might be, I think. But I think, at least for now, we do have to just walk back the way we came. It's not just like an inbuilt feature of the game or anything like that. Now, I could block those piles of bones, but I don't think there's any benefit to do so. But yeah, I guess what I'm saying, Alf, I'm just kind of shocked how quickly how strong Cure became. Oh, look at that. It's returned life to the forest. It's all green and lush now. Oh. Look, I'm a little girl again. Awesome. I'm so pleased. Right, let's talk to everyone else before we just blow up their town. Thanks for saving us in the trees. Go save the crystals. Yeah, working on it. We saved 1 of 4. I want to hear Mac's stories again. All right. Well, Mac is out and about apparently. Oh, so this dude was just an old dude. Kaylee can talk to the tree spirits. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Yeah, you missed my spiel going and talking about it. Oh. Okay, so now we've got bombs. We can't, like, equip the axe, which is, I mean, that's fine, I guess. Let's get some more cure potions. Did you save all 4 crystals? I hope so. Oh, these 2 weren't old, were they? They weren't oldified. I guess we'll have a rest, just to get our magic uses back. Or stretch. It's an undying, timeless charm to 2D JRPGs, like based on like a grid movement like this. We shall never, you know, this never beaten. But yeah, apart from jumping in a game like this, you're like, why are we doing this? It's wild, isn't it, Cop? They're just like, I think maybe they were like, those Westerners, they're so used to jumping in their games. Maybe we should have jumping in this game. And I bet that someone at the development team were like, what? You want to put jumping in our JRPG? Mate, you're crazy talk. You lost it. But they're Westerners. They're not like us. They need jumping in their games. But yeah, I guess it is technically used as a gameplay mechanic. But I don't mind it. He's quite wild though. Hurry and give Kaylee the medicine. Yeah, of course. She's all right. Look at her. She's fine. We'll jump over her a few times first and steal her cure potions. Iznib, is it really you? Here's the elixir. Thank you. Now I can visit Spencer in Aquaria. Why don't I go to Aquaria? Oh, sorry. Why don't I go to Aquaria first and look around? Where is it? It's through the Focus Tower and to the northeast. Take care. All right, okay. Aquaria. I wonder what kind of place that is. Okay, so Kaylee, we're giving her the medicine. I think she's still got to recover. She's going to be fine. We want to... That's our next lead, I guess, is... Not that you're ever short of leads, because you just come to the world map and see where you can go. Basically. Oh, we can go east now. So, to the northeast, going through the Focus Tower, which we see just there, we can get to a place called Aquaria. And Kaylee wants to go there to see someone called Spencer. That's fine. Oh, hang on a minute. Do we... Oh, we still have the elixir. Okay, I guess she didn't drink all of it. That's fine. Got a battlefield here. Let's do this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, cool. Now, we're on our own again, but we have got an extra level and we've got bombs, so this shouldn't be an issue, I don't feel. Ah, okay. Not quite enough to kill 2 enemies in one shot. That's fine. We got first strike there, so kind of got lucky there. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to unequip the bombs now we've got them. You'd think you could switch between them, but I guess we 30 more attacks and we run out. And then we... I don't know. What if we come across little areas in the game to... Oh no, confusion, eh? I just guess we'll just go for it and see what happens. Just hope we don't bomb ourselves. Okay, he didn't do anything. That's fine. So, well, like, there's blocked walls and things where you need bombs for. I don't know. It's curious. It's like that's how simplified the game is. But, you know, I'm not against it. It's fine. Obviously, if the game's not going to give us a situation where we need bombs and not have bombs, so... It's fine. I'm not going to cry about it. Right, confusioned again. Okay, both times you just missed his turn, basically. So maybe you can't attack yourself. Maybe it's just a percentage chance that you just won't do anything. Wow, he used Quake on himself that time. Give up? No. Alright, we get... So if, so you can get yourself in a situation if you're, like, not prepared and you're, like, pushing the dungeon or area too hard. But if you just get an unlucky situation in a battle, like there, we quaked ourselves. It's fine. You get to, like, re-go and do the battle again. So, you know, so that's fair. That's definitely reasonable. Ooh. And then we're doing a little heal after this. One more to go. Gonna do that first. Nice. Ooh, it's a confusion attack. There we go. All good. Arise Sakashi. How you doing there, Rise? Welcome on in. My name's Iz. Welcome to the stream. Are you here today because you're a fan of this game? You got good taste. Oh, did I not get... I don't think I got an extra treasure or anything from that, did I? We got XP. That's fine. Let's do a little save. Welcome on in, bud. Yeah, I've... It's been about 25 years since I played this. I remember picking it up randomly as a kid and really rather enjoyed it. So we're doing a little exploration of it today. With as you can see, if you're familiar, we've just started the game. We're just done the bone dungeon. So yeah, welcome on in, bud. Make yourself at home. Alright, okay, heading to the Focus Tower, which is apparently the centre of the world. Oh. Oh, I see you there, buddy. Before we go to speak to him. Let's have a little look up here. Appropriately dramatic music, it seems like, doesn't it? Oh, it joins up. Okay. I thought I was being clever.
Well done, Iznib. Remember, Captain Mac will be crucial to your quest.
Oh, Kaylee's dad. Okay, well, he's given us little clues. Oh, okay.
A girl named Phoebe can help you. But I'm going to Aquaria. Maybe you'll find her along the way.
Maybe we will. Right, okay. That cryptic old man. There we go. So, Captain Mac, Kaylee's dad, will apparently be crucial to our quest. And also, we may meet a girl called Phoebe on the way to Aquaria who will help us. Okay, who am I to argue? Right, okay. This looks all very interesting. It opened. A door with a yellow door with a sword on it. Okay. Right, more explosives. Right, so we've got a blue door with a cane on, purple door with like a magic fireball. Doesn't look like we're opening up those though. I mean, I see a green door with a vessel or a vase on it there. Guess we're coming back to the focus tower at some point, which makes sense. I kind of like that this which I can kind of assume is the final dungeon. Like you go into it, and then you have to come out of it and do other stuff, rather than like usually like the final dungeon will be the last thing you get to, rather than getting the glimpses of it here and there throughout the quest. I do like that. I like that they did it like that. Right, okay, what we got going on? Oh, can't bomb those. Oh, hello. A fire! More black magic. I guess we'll try it out in a bit. See how it compares to Quake. So that there seems to be below us, but you cannot jump down there. You can jump across that though. Well, there's a place you definitely need bombs. Interesting. Okay, but it doesn't look like we can do anything else here. Right, okay. And we're back outside. Definitely more to see there in Focus Tower later. And we've got a battlefield here, so I'll do a little save. Just in case. Let's get in here. Start slinging bombs around. Mints. Alright there. Single target. Okay. I'm just going to save my spells for now. Alright, getting kicked. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Might, worth using magic here. Let me just have a look in this direction first. Libra Temple. Okay. Let's see if we can clear this battlefield first. Let's see if we can one-shot these with... So I guess Quake and Fire... Fire seems to be single target. And we are in an icy area now. I'll hang on to them for a minute. Let's go with the bombs for now. We're getting kicked around a little bit like this, but... And punched. Let's see if there's anything other than these mints. And then maybe we'll try Fire or Quake on those. Darkly! Alright there, young Master Darkly. How you doing? Are you alright, bud? How's life treating you? You had a good week, Darkly? You enjoying your Saturday so far? What's going on, buddy? I don't know why I went up there. I'll go back here. Oh no, actually, I want to probably do a little heal first, I think. There we go. Yeah, I'll see if I'll just keep on the bombs until we might run out soon, but so be it. We'll go back to the axe. Ooh, confusion, eh? Nice. Good old Iz. Even in his confusion, he gets the job done. And level up. Level 9. Nice. Right, a single min now. Okay. Get yeeted, buddy. All getting stared at and kicked. God, get it done. Get it done. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, folks. It's been a funny old week. I don't know. I'm fully like mentally recovered from the whole thing, but I guess I'm back. I guess I'm back to my usual self. Just like when you've not streamed in a week and it's your first stream back, still getting back into it. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the battle music. Oh, okay, he's going for the Quake. Fair enough. You're just waking up, buddy. Yeah, of course. It's super early for you, isn't it? It's like the first thing in the morning. I wish we... I guess it adds novelty. But I kind of... I wish we could all be on the same time zone. There's no way we could do that unless we... I don't know, unless we all like live in a spaceship. Basically. Or if we all lived in the exact same point on the planet. I guess you could do. You could get the whole human race into like essentially one time zone. There we go. Cleared out the battlefield. Alright, let's get into the... I see like 3 more battlefields. And caves and all sorts of things. Let's head into Libra Temple then. That's our only option. Oh. I mean to do that. Okay, we've got a little symbol there. Who's this? Hi. I'm hopeless. I give up. Aquaria is frozen. People are sick. Grandpa is trapped. Right, okay. This sounds like a similar situation, doesn't it? Wait! Have you ever heard of a man named Spencer? Why? He's my grandpa. What luck! Let's go free him. But we can't. I'm going home. Hey! What's your name? Where are you from? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Phoebe from Aquaria. You are Phoebe? Then I'm going with you. Right, Phoebe joined. Didn't really give her much choice there. Just like, I'm going with you. I've got some more bombs. Okay. Is there anything else in here? I don't know what that glowing tile is there. The Libra Temple is a cave. Phoebe was just chilling. Now, Phoebe, look at you. Look at you, my dear. Level 15. About double our hit points. Although, interesting stats. Attack defense is much less than is. But more speed, more magic, more accuracy. Let's have a look. So she's got a cat claw, which can inflict poison paralysis, potentially. And armor is oh, is that preventing silence? Maybe magic ring, a mystic robe, presumably strong against water and wind. I'm guessing. Excellent. A claw attack. Okay, not that powerful. Oh, I should probably look at her, see if she's got any spells. That's what I need to do. Oh my god, has she got some spells? Right, so yeah, she's got fire and 10 uses of it. She's quite the wizard, isn't she? She's got cure, life, and also heal, which presumably does the same as the potions. Very nice. She's also got wizard magic, thunder. Thunder's not black magic; it's wizard magic, and it's going to kick ass. She's got 5 uses of it. My god, she's an absolute badass. Basically. So she can do some attacks with a claw, but... Alright, so we've got one battlefield there. One battlefield there. And then Aquaria. Okay, so let's, I guess we'll do the battlefields first. How you doing there, Jack? Yeah. Artificial light. Wait, on stream. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that, isn't it? I think I need to move this way, sorry. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Jack? Here we go. Let's get in now. It's gonna be like super damaging, isn't it? I'm tempted to try out. Let's just Oh wow, okay. That was good start there, Phoebe. It's not her fault, is it? Wow, 2 misses in a row. That's unlucky. A crit. Oh, okay. She can do some nice damage when she hits. So I need to get to see what kind of normal attack does. Though, really, not a crit. 2 misses and a crit. No, yeah, I mean, yeah, you wouldn't need it, Jack. Do you know what I mean? You just if everyone's on the same time zone, you just need like one slither of the, you know, the globe. But I don't know, practically speaking, how well that would work. Let's see. 165. That's very reasonable. I'm inclined to just save her spells for like bosses or whatever. She's doing good damage, even though I kind of thought maybe she wouldn't be. We're gonna do a little heal though. Or cure, rather. I think this might have been. I think I might have played other like RPGs or JRPGs before this, and cure and heal were always the other way around. Cure removes status effects, and heal is a healing spell. So we still use the term like, you know, healer, or you know, sling some heals. Obviously in Final Fantasy, where you get so used to you know, cure being your healing spell, and I guess you don't really have a heal. It's a sooner, isn't it? But you see what I'm saying. So when I first played this seemed all wrong and backwards to me. But now it's just like normal and I'm used to it. Look at the frog there. Turns his face up and he's got a little plaster. Or sorry, band-aid. If that's what you know it as. We call those plasters over here. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's impossible, Jack. And I don't know. It'd feel like humanity coming together as one. Rather than the whole planet is on the go all the time. We could all get up in the morning together and, you know, go to bed together. If you know what I'm saying. Oh, double poison. Ew. But we now have Phoebe and her heal spell. Nice. And done. 3 more. Yeah, darkly. Exactly. You can imagine that darkly. The whole world going to bed together. Good to, you know, at the same time. The whole world. Can you imagine it? It'd be quite an experience, wouldn't it? Quite a sight to behold. Quite an event. Benjamin! How you doing, Ben? You alright? How's your week been, Ben? Context. Holy goodness. Yeah, context, yeah. Dunkley knows what I'm talking about. He wouldn't... It'd just be very convenient if we were on the same schedule. That's all I'm saying. How you doing, Ben? You alright, buddy? I know you're at work today, aren't you? But I know you've got your weekend coming up. So I hope you're looking forward to that. And I hope your week's been alright, Ben. Oh, poisoned again. Inclined to unless you're in a boss fight, just remove poison outside of... Clean them out. Got 300 gold. Okay. That's a reasonable... Yeah, because that's... Well, before that, we're on 1,000 now, so 300, that's no small amount, is it? Ah, yeah. I thought you might be able to hit both your characters. Yes, not as strong of a cure. That's good to know. Right, next battlefield. It's been a week. Is that because you're saying that? Yeah. It's been a crazy week, no doubt. I mean, let's be serious. Every week's bloody crazy at this point, isn't it? Right, we are almost out of bombs, which I guess is a good and also a bad thing. So I hope there's a place we can kind of like get them in the future. Be very handy. Oh, sticky scorpion lads, or just scorpions. Shing. I can poison, which makes sense. Oof. Oh, look at them, they're all beat up now. Oh, that's amusing. Yeah, I'm gonna, Ben. I'm gonna get them all, mate. Don't worry about that. Right, so he's on 0 bombs. There's no way to unequip them. Oh! Oh, look at that! I didn't realise you could do that. You can have a look around the map. Oh, okay, let's do this for a hot minute then. Right, so we've got a lot of clouds in this direction. Right, so mysterious tower there. We've got a cave there. We've got a ship on that cliffside. Another cave there. And a couple of battlefields up there. Okay, that must be Aquaria there. Bottom of the waterfall there. Icy Pyramid up north. Another battlefield. Another battlefield. Another battlefield. And Icy Cavern. Large Icy Cavern. Okay, all the things to look at. Yeah, of course, there's 2 battlefields in that cave there. Let me just have a little look down here. Interesting. Little exit there, just below the focus tower. I don't think there's anything else over here, is there? And you've got loads... Oh, look at that. A volcano. Curious. Oh, there you go. You can change your weapons. So I could have probably should have saved some bombs. I can only hope that we will be able to get more bombs in the future. And if we can't, may have F'd myself in the A. And if that is the case, so be it. Let's go. Right, I'm going to do a little experiment. Let's see if he could, he can one-shot the toads. He cannot. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. Right. Yeah, you can change in combat as well. I don't remember being able to do that. I thought you were locked in. Hey, level 10 is. Done well, buddy. Alright, so these enemies are a bit on the chunkier side. Taking 2 hits to kill. So we'll just focus them down as best as we can. Wow, that was a bit of a chunky hit there. Don't want to panic though. Nice Phoebe. She's pretty good when she gets those crits. Excuse me. Seems to get a decent amount of XP. Yeah, I can risk it. We will do a heal after this battle, though. It's so simple yet effective, that battle music. Yeah, right. 2-hit chonking through the enemies. Oh my god. Or 1 hit sometimes if we get a crit. Right, final battle on the battlefield. Oh. That's unfortunate. How's your day going so far, Swing? Oh, paralysis, eh? I'm gonna, as a little experiment, just leave it on him for a second. See if it clears naturally. In the fight or out of the fight. Clean them out. Won the magic ring. Excellent. Okay, that's good. Sorry, obviously that's a pain if you're paralysed. You literally can't do anything. So if we're in a boss fight, we need to heal that straight away. However, certainly it's not a massive issue. There we go. Check that. The 3 extra points of defense. Now, hang on. Let me look at the total here. 6, 11, and 3. Okay, it's 14. So it looks like the magic ring replaces the charm. We're not wearing both of those. Which, you know, not, you know, I reckon you can have both, but it's fine. It's how the game works. But it's 2 extra points of defense and silence resistance. I don't know. Nobody knows. It's fine. Well, I mean, I could look it up, but I kind of don't really want to. Right, let's head into Aquaria. Find out what's going on. Hiding inside, it's a bit on the warm side, is it, Swain? Yeah, it's been like that recently. My God. On Wednesday, all that travelling, being outside, it was like blazingly hot, which is nice sometimes, but depends, doesn't it? The monster in the ice pyramid makes itself invisible. Okay. Definitely have to look out for that. Or not. As the case may be. Oh, it's Phoebe's house, is it? So, Phoebe, where's Spencer trapped? In the tunnel he was digging under here. The dirt is frozen solid, so we can't get out. Can't we melt it? Not until we get wake water from the spring of life. But a monster in the wintry cave stole the Libra crest, which warps us from the Libra temple to the Life temple. Okay, that's... Right, so we're going to head to the icy cave to get the Libra crest. That cave where we met Phoebe, and I was wondering what that tile was. It's a warp tile. We need the Libra crest to activate it to get to warp to the Life temple to get the wake water to melt the ice to save Spencer, her granddad. And I'm just like, what? Double question mark? Anyway, but first we have to get that whatchamacallit crest back, right? Right, the wintry cave. Okay, there we go. So now, of course, we're going to help Phoebe out. There's no reason for us not to. I feel that doing the, just helping out in general. Ooh, 3 heal potions. That's nice. It's just going to, it's going to help us out, isn't it? And can we rest? Not in Phoebe's bed, we can. Right, I feel like Aquaria is not supposed to be frozen over like this, is it? Okay. Interesting little plant there. Deaded. Monster in the ice pyramid up north is draining the power of the crystal of water. Right, okay, so that's where the crystal of water is. Up there, but one thing at a time, eh? Oh. How about buying my steel helmet for 200 gold? Yeah? I hope you're happy with the steel helm. I mean, as long as we don't... Yeah, extra 4 points of defense. So, yes, I'm very happy with that. I hope we don't, find an extra one and that we wasted the money. That's what I hope. There's a magic mirror which reflects the images of monsters. Oh, okay. Oh, found 3 refreshers. It's like a can of Coke, isn't it? What does that do? Now, if our seeds give back spell users, we're guessing, what the bloody hell does a refresher do? Unless it's like a super restores everything. I don't know. Maybe I should look these things up. I don't want to worry about it right now. Right, I'm going to go down into your basement and see if there's things we can steal. Oh, okay. Another one of those little tiles, eh? Interesting. I'll remember that for later. Just going to cut your grass for a little bit. I know it's a bit frosty. It looks like, it's not been easy for you to maintain your garden. Now it's all nice and tidy. Ah, okay. What else we got? The inn. Okay. Are they going to start charging us money for resting? How about some explosives, guy? Ah, thanks, buddy. Yeah, this guy's are rather more expensive. I want to buy 10 for 100 gold. We're just not going to use them. We're going to save those if it's a spot we need to, you know, environmental obstacle. Take a nice rest for 95 gold. Refreshment guaranteed, buddy. No thanks. We'll come back if we need to. All the healing herbs are frozen, so I can't make my cure potion. Well, once we've saved your town, maybe that'll, you know, you'll be able to get around that, bud. The ice doesn't melt even when heated. That's, we'll stay in bed, oh dear. That's the best thing to do. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, okay. The cold air made Grandma sick. Ah, well, we're going to try and heat things up. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, so if we melt this ice... Oh. Thought I got stuck then. We can maybe head down that waterfall. I don't think there's any benefit to doing that. One thing I do want to quickly check. So we can head into the basement of Phoebe's house from there. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we've got a place to buy bombs. And we've got a place to rest for 95 gold if we need to. No more freebies. We need to head to this ice cavern, don't we? Just here. Sorry, the wintry cave. We've got a nice little battlefield first, so let's do this, shall we? Now, I'm not against resting in the inn for 95 gold, but I want to put it off, you know, get as much out of our magic and hit points as we can before we need to do that. I don't know why I'm killing the toad first, actually, because if we're poisoned, aren't we? It's not... The scorpions can poison as well, which I guess doesn't technically matter. Yeah, I probably want to use the right character, don't I? There we go. Oh, look at these little lads. Edgehog. Edgehog.
Boy, it's an hedgehog, mate. All right. What about it? What are you going to do about it, mate?
Oh, paralysis needle. Okay. That's kind of sucks. Probably want to remove... Okay, now we're going to do an experiment and see if it removes... It wears off in combat. Oh, that took his spines off him. And if not, would that mean it would be game over if you both characters got paralyzed? Oh, blind as well. Right, we're gonna definitely need to go and rest at some point, I feel. And so I might start slinging some of this black magic around, honestly. Actually, how are we doing on money? Can tell us there. Yeah, enough to have like a rest if needed. Right, let's try fire out. Ooh, it's weak. Yeah, because look at these. They're out in the icy wastes. I'd be shocked if they weren't weak against fire. Let's go for a quake. Let's try a thunder. Oh, I see. Thunder is like uber damage. Got ya. I see. Now. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course paralysis wears off. I'm practically a genius. Damn. Pretty good fire, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Well, this is a thing, isn't it? See if we can risk it. No, I don't. Blind is strong in this game. That's my feeling. Yeah. Maybe it turns her around. And blind hangs around. Again, I wonder what the refresher does. Right, let's see if the scorpion's weak to fire. I would guess it is. Okay. Now, is that because they're scorpions or because they're icy scorpions? Who can tell? .776. I think that might be the most damage we've done in a single hit. Oof. .784. New record. I think we can get away with heat without healing for one fight. Yeah. Okay. Better do a heal. Oh, nice. Crying out loud is. What's your opportunity there to not get hit, buddy? God. Because you missed that is. That hedgehog, he blinded Phoebe with 69. Blinding 69. Bro, what are you doing? Sort your life out, mate. Hey, level 11. 99 XP. Double level up. It's not 99 XP then, is it? It's obviously given something more. I don't know. So I think it's not accurate what it's telling us there, but it doesn't matter. Now, can we... Okay, looks like we have to do the wintry cave before we can get to that other battlefield there. So I think, as I use quite a lot of spells there, we will spend a night at the end for 95 gold. Seems reasonable. But, you know, we made that money back just in those fights. I'll do a little save. You know what we're walking into. Ooh. Well, the enemies look to be very similar to what we have been fighting. I don't think this will be too much of an issue. In theory. I was trying to... I would assume there would be a boss or a mini boss at the end of this wintry cave. I just want to assume that and try and preserve our black magic spells. Ugh, I'm gonna do it like that. Oi, oi, matey. The hedgehog, when he's lost his spines, he looks ridiculous. It's a reverse mohawk. Ah, 10 bombs. Okay, I shouldn't have probably bought those other 10. I didn't know that, did I? We got 20. Probably won't need any more throughout the rest of the game. Hopefully. Alright, probably want another little heal. Use Phoebe's for a minute, because she's got more, hasn't she? Oh, very nice. Very nice, Phoebe. God, these hedgehogs do like 69 now. How rude. Oh yeah, only managed 68 that time. Awful creature. Oh god, he got his 69 again. Insatiable. Right, some purple icy worms we got here. Purple looking worms. A land worm now. Right. But of course our axe shanks them right up, doesn't it? Oh, and she's got a little poison on it then. Nice. Not that it matters, because the poison to do enough damage, they'd have to be alive for like ages, but... oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. This claw saved me. Here's how to use it. Select the claw, hold the A button down, and press the control pad. Now it's yours. Oh, okay, she gave us a cat's claw. And she's got a bow now. How wild. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. So it's less damage than the axe, but it does have the potential paralysis and poison effect. But you can change in combat on the fly, can't you? So... and... my God, her bow is way more powerful than her claw. I don't know what that symbol is there. That's fine, I'll take it. Right, okay, well, as we're down here, let's have a little look around first. Oh, and we can go under here. Oh, it's got a lot of stuff to look at. The thing is, the claw, like the poison paralysis effects are probably not that effective. But I don't imagine the damage difference is going to make be that much different. Oh my God, Phoebe. Yeah, it's almost like negligible, so I might as well just stick with it. Unless I'm attacking a worm, something I know the axe is going to do more damage to. Oh my God. That's tragic, isn't it? Blind stays with it, doesn't it? So I'm going to... do that. Oof. Nice. So I think even without the crit, I think a direct hit from her bow and arrow will kill these enemies. Double blinded. My God. Pain in the ass. Yeah, should do. Right, and is blinded as well. I should hold down the button. That's fine. Right, okay. That's we're here. Nice. Ugh. God damn. Why don't you use a boat to start with? BB, what are you doing? Yeah, as long as she managed to hit with it. Ah, there we go. Nice. Seems to get a fairly decent crit rate as well, I feel. Okay, this is just a random treasure room we've stumbled across. We got here land turtles, eh? Let's do a little experiment. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Right, cure potion. Ah, more arrows. It looks like a max is probably 99. Always with the he's constantly 69 now, bro. You can't do that to a lady unless she you know, if she wants it. You can't do that to anyone unless they want it, obviously. But yeah, I better go for a little heal, I think. So for these, it's time to switch back to the axe, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. Oh my god, Phoebe. I mean, in reality, I'm probably better off just switching to the axe anyway. Not really getting too much benefit of the paralysis, as far as I can tell. Oh, did I say the turtles are weak to axes? I need to check that. Oh, it's called the Bow of Grace. You need to, like, hit more often with it, Phoebe. Are you not allowed to have it? You're not allowed to call it that. Oh, we got here some centaurs. Indeed. Put his hands up. That's pretty funny. I mean, yeah, let me have a look at this. Test this again. Okay, turtle enemies are weak against axes. To know. That's trees, worms, turtles. Trees are obvious and worms kind of make sense, but I'm not sure exactly why a turtle would be weak against an axe. Now, obviously, if I take a turtle, his hands up, and I take an axe to it, of course it's going to be weak to it, but not so more weaker than anything else. When I thought, double confusion. Let's just see what happens. All right, let's go for some Quake. Ooh. Nice. From going this is going to connect up, or this is actually the way we're supposed to be going. I'm not really sure at the minute. Ooh. Got a few first strikes recently. So, this is usually around the time where we do our just chatting. I don't know that I have too much to say, folks. I'm just glad to be back, and let's get some question of the day. A few questions of the day, that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know that I have much to say about my grandmother's funeral necessarily. I only got a bit more emotional than I thought I would, and I was unexpectedly asked. Well, I guess it was unexpected. I just hadn't really considered it. I was asked to be a coffin bearer, which I'd never done before. Well, I mean, it's only like the third funeral I'd ever been to, honestly. And that was I was kind of like intimidated by the idea of it, but it was actually not too bad. Kind of slightly surreal though, I feel. But yeah, it's not too. Yeah, I'm glad I did it though. And yeah, I mean the whole funeral was, you know, it's like nice. I don't know if it's just my old age or like I kind of like felt more than like the past two funerals I went to. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the hedgehogs are slightly more annoying, aren't they? So I guess I could, oh man, that's 69, bro. You need to calm yourself. Oh wow, she still got a crit. Good job, Phoebe. I think we'll try and get through this dungeon, and then we'll see about. I'll make coffee, and then we'll just like have a little chat for a minute, I guess. Right, where is this? That looks like the mini boss. I think this was the way to go. So I'm gonna do a little bit of backtrack and check out that first room. I think I just started climbing in the direction we're supposed to go off the bat. Yeah, I think that's a little boss coming up there. That's my vibe anyway. Oh, I need the claw down. Nice. She really does some nice damage with that. Right, here we go. I don't want to miss this treasure. Oh, touch of confusion. Yeah, attack me anymore, but I'm gonna attack you. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna save you. 3 refreshers. I'm tempted to look up what they do, but I don't know. Yeah, get out of here, hedgehog. I assume that speed down debuff kind of wears off after a short time. I mean, it may last the whole fight, but keep your 69 away from Phoebe. Thank you kindly. Pressing the wrong button there. Nice crit. You slap her. It's something along those lines. Okay, that seems to be heading to the same place. On a different side. Maybe, maybe not. We finish checking around out here. Sleight of game. How you doing there, bud? Are you alright? It's how's life treating you, Slight? Oh my god. It wasn't that long ago I spoke to you, buddy, but it already feels like it's been an age and a lot of stuff has happened. But yes, it's really it's not been 84 years, it's been like 24 years since I've played this. Very satisfying game. Very simple, straightforward game. No less satisfying for it. Do enjoy it immensely. Okay, so I think this is where we were climbing up before and we fell down, where Phoebe gave us the claw. So I'm just gonna, yes, here we go. I thought there'd be a few things around. All right, heal potion. And let me just okay, that's nothing there. Okay, I see. Alright, so let's fight this scorpion. How are you doing there, Slight? Are you right, bud? Yeah, no issue with doing that, Slight. So I know a little while ago you I know you playing every game ever. And so there's no like discriminating. You do a bit of this, a bit of that. You chop and change. But I felt like a little while ago there seemed to be like you were like focusing on more modern games, or at least games of more recent years. It seems like over the past month or two you've gone like super retro, buddy. You're doing a little bit, you know. I know that again, every game ever, and you're not discriminating, so it's not, you know, specific, is it? But yeah. How have you been finding that? Have you been enjoying it? You must have been, obviously. Mostly rage. I saw those little clips of you playing Mario 2, and it's like that game. I do feel is a terrible person of a game. I feel this is true. So, of course. Thank you, Swing, for hydration. Let me get on that. Right, yeah. So that's why you're doing mostly modern, is because you were, you were just on Xbox. Now you got a PC. You're gonna, you know, when you have a decent PC, sky's the limit with the kind of what you can and want to do. Oh, sorry, Swing. I'm throwing a stretch in there as well. But yeah. But yeah, good on you, Slight. That's the thing, you know. Every game ever is quite a feat, and you know, it's not for me to say that you're never going to be able to do that. It's not for me to say. How dare I even suggest such a thing? But I do feel that you've got to have like a pecking order. You got to choose what is most fun for you and your viewers. What if you know, through inadvertent circumstances, your mission were to come to an abrupt halt, an abrupt close, an ending. You know, we could look back on the channel and go, this is what you chose to do, prioritize for every game ever, and we could, you know, hold that up on a pedestal. Viewers love baby games. By baby games, you mean retro games as opposed to easy games. I think if something's too complicated or too involved, sometimes there's definitely an audience for that. But like, I think most viewers, they want something they can understand and engage with. Excellent, thank you, Swing. Appreciate that. Yeah, well, yeah, I think we're near the end of this this dungeon. So let's wrap this up. Then we'll take a little just chatting break. Okay, that's just okay. So yeah, so this room does is the same room. We're just on the level above with all the treasures. So I don't know if we can just fall off there or if we have to go around. That freaky looking squid kind of thing. Right, so let's chunk our way through these enemies and get this treasure and get down there. No, yeah, this... So, there's almost too many games. I'm sure I would love The Last of Us. I don't know who's got time to play it. Not I. I mean, I can't play it because I think the original Last of Us was on PS3, wasn't it? Which I do have a PS3. I've heard with PS3s, it's like got some kind of restrictions on it for like streaming or like using a capture card or something. I don't know how true that is, or how that works exactly. This is just what I'd heard. Yeah, I feel on some level, Sween, story games that are technically, in a technical sense, the best. These birds, sparners, freaks, I would say. Look at them, staring into your soul. That burb right there. He's like, so what? He's like, I see you, Slight. I'm staring into your soul right now, and you're like, no, mate, you get out of here. I'm shooting an arrow at you. That's right, he's gone. But yeah, when we had this, I think this discussion came out of the community a little bit since. I think the Gaming Avengers were like getting into it specifically. For video games, story or gameplay, which one is superior? Which one is more needed or appropriate? Neither or. Do you know what I mean? Not either or, neither. You need both to some degree. You can make an argument if it's taken to an extreme. Right, kill potions, nice. That if you take gameplay to an extreme, then you have Tetris, and you have an excellent game. There's no story to Tetris, is there? Do you want I don't think a game like that would do for me on the Iznib Show. Alright, get some more arrows, nice. But it's still a good game, isn't it? Now, if you take the other extreme, a full-on story with, like, essentially no gameplay, or close to no gameplay, would be something like the Telltale games. And you could argue when you get to that point, it's not even a game. You might just be watching a TV show. I guess it's not as extreme as the Tetris example on the other end, but... So I do feel you need a certain amount of gameplay. Or, you know, if not, then you argue it's not even a game. But I do feel the most important, the thing that appeals to me more is the story. It's more about the story. But it depends on the game, doesn't it? I can be, like, moved by a good story. The best gameplay in the world isn't going to move me. It could draw me in. It could satisfy me. It could even addict me. But it's not. Level 13 is good, lad. Right, let's get rid of these burbs. Stare into your soul again there, Slight. See him, his beady little bird eyes. Alright, I'll kill him for you. Yeah, fair enough, Sweet. And look, you don't, you as a gamer, and most gamers I feel like this, you don't have to be a completionist, you know. You could argue like this, like in your lifetime, is it better to play and fully complete 500 games, or would it be better to play half of 1,000 different games? Or would it be better to play a small amount of 5,000 different games? There's no correct answer to that, and it's only you yourself can decide. There is no right answer, though. There you go, nice little hill. Let me try jumping off here. No, you can't jump off. That's just to tease you. So you see that thing down there, and you're like, how do I get there, buddy? And you get there like this. Yeah, interactive movie. I'm not against, you know, although it's not specifically on the list. I know there's like a lot of visual novel games that I'm sure some are like very cheesy and silly. Some might be good, like kind of like free to play on Steam. They could always be added to our internal list by our producers if they so chose. I'm not against them, but it's not to my immediate taste that I want to do. You know, I need yeah, Sween, like the opposite of an achievement hunter. Like if a game hooks you and you're like, yeah, this like Spirit Fairy, like I love this so much that I want to be in this game, in this world for as long as I can, and this is how I'm going to do it, by, you know, getting 100% of the game as much as is possible to do so. But yeah, there's no right or wrong. That's the thing, Slight. It's like if we were to live forever, buddy, then it makes sense to go for the completion, because why, you know, if you have the time, you know you're gonna play every game ever. You know you're gonna do it. You keep that legacy going, even if you can't actually play every game ever because they come out as fast or faster than you playing them, you can still like keep going. There's no reason you can't keep going. Unfortunately, our time here on this planet is all too limited. Even if with more modern advances of life extension science, even if we live and get a taste of that commercially, it still won't be enough. It still won't be what we need. Oh dear. Better heal up after this one. Oh my god, 1,375 damage. That is their new record. God damn it, Phoebe. Amazing. Yeah, that's the thing, Sween. Yeah, I can imagine, you're the kind of person who, like I say, opposite achievement hunter, which I'm not anymore, but an achievement hunter mentality would be like, you start a game, 10 minutes into the game, you're like, oh, this game's trash. I hope I'll complete this soon. I'm going to make myself complete it. I'm not having fun, but I'm going to do it anyway, because achievements, or trophies, or whatever. You're like, nah. Oh, Sween, I can see you being like, oh, this game looks interesting. 10 minutes in, you're like, oh, no, it's not. You immediately stop playing it and play and actually do something like interesting. That's technically the way to do, I guess. Sween's gamist. But yeah, there's nothing wrong in being gamist though. It's like being gamist is you should be gamist. If you're not gamist, I wasn't gamist, I'll be playing Fortnite right now with your sister. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? It's, Yeah, but Sween, that's you, Sween, you don't even realise you've probably got an inbuilt audience anyway. Even though you've never streamed, because we all know and love you and you're part of our community, do you know what I mean? So, a big part of it, really, if we're honest, everyone loves you. Nobody who knows you, Sween, is going to your stream because of what you're playing. No one would give a shit. They just want to see you. Do you know what I'm saying? So that doesn't matter. But it's only people like me and Slight, and maybe like Legion Cage and a lot of other streamers that we know who do take that completionist mentality. Like, oh, here's the game. We're going to play the game, we're going to complete the game, we're going to tick it off the list, and then we're moving on to the next game. I don't think that's even the standard across the whole platform of Twitch. So you could certainly be a streamer where you just, every single stream, you're just playing like a different game. Let's look at this. That could even be a thing. Hey guys, let's look at this game together. And trash it if needs be. Yeah, that's certainly a thing. Yeah, that could certainly be a thing. I don't think you need to worry about that. Like, if that is truly something that was stopping you trying out streaming, then I don't think you need to concern yourself. That's the thing, you can do anything you want, can't you? Yes, like Mike was saying, this was Mike's opinion on the Obi-Wan TV show. He said it's really good. He hopes that there's a second season of it, but he felt it's not as good as it could have been. Really good, but could have been better. So I don't know if, how you feel about it. So you'll have to explain that to me. Like, playing Fortnite when it stopped being Fortnite. So what has happened to Fortnite in recent times, where it's no longer like it used to be, and it's become more of a competitive shooter than it used to be? Is that right? Is that what you're getting at? I'm certainly not judging. I'm not attacking her. Just it's like if there was one game on the planet that was. I mean, is it the most popular game on the planet, Fortnite? I mean, what else is up there? I feel like it's got even more players than Call of Duty, hasn't it? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, nasty crit. Yeah, sweet. And that's the thing. You would you'd get people stopping by wanting to see you watch paint dry. Just think about it. Think about it. Oh! Wow, now this is a bunch of stuff. So, because, yeah, your dad was presumably, also a big Star Wars fan. He got emotional over it. That says something, doesn't it? And I, kind of imagine your dad, what little I know of him, and speaking with him briefly, that he's like a very practical, no-nonsense guy. He's, you know, not say he's emotionless. He's not going to get emotional over some silliness. It's something that means something to him. So that's quite a lot. Interesting. You like Sween's voice. You've heard Sween's voice. I'm insanely jelly right now, Slight. I have never heard Sween's voice. Sween, what are you doing to me? Why are you doing this to me? Look at that, 1375 again. Nice. You know, it's fine. It's fine, Sween. I don't need to... You don't want to share your lovely voice with me? That's fine. I've got a stronger imagination. Your CGI, that's fine. It doesn't matter. We're not realists around here. We're just, you know, that's fine. You sound less mean. That's going to because you pretend mean. It means a lot to him. So you're very satisfied overall. Okay, interesting. That's good. I wonder if just Mike is kind of because he's that obsessed with Star Wars, he's looking at it from that perfectionist lens where he's like, yes, 99 out of 100. Room for improvement. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. But yeah, so yeah, going back to Fortnite briefly, so they took out the building aspect. Is that to say there's a game mode within Fortnite that has no building? You're just running around third-person shooter. Or are you saying they literally overhauled the game where the building of stuff while you're running around doing the third-person shooting literally no longer exists? They've said, screw this. The players don't want the building aspect at all. It is now just a third-person shooter. Which of those two options? For myself, regardless of which of those it is, definitely it's more appealing just being a third-person shooter. If I'm doing third-person shooting or first-person shooting competitively against other players, I don't want to be building shit. I just want to run around and find stuff if it's like a battle royale type, and then there's some other players and shoot at them. I don't want to be like, oh, let's build a wall, let's build this and that, and I wouldn't get it or care about it. Yo, Metapod, how you doing, young Metapod? You all right, buddy? Welcome on in. I hope you're well. As a hubby, how you doing? Are you well, sir? My favourite Pokemon there. I hope you're well, Mel. What is what have you been up to, Meta? And have you played? You must. I'll be shocked had you not played Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Tomo as well. How you doing, Tomo? Welcome in, buddy. Sween's voice is deeper than you expected and pretty. My God, Sween, I'm not saying he's putting the moves on you. What I am saying is if he was, who could blame him? And also, that's not me putting the moves on you. But also, if I was, who could blame me? Sorry, Sween, I'm not trying to embarrass you. That's the thing about Twitch. You can't. I can get embarrassed. The streamer can get embarrassed. Nobody else can get embarrassed. No in chat, so they're just typing stuff. Young Tomo, how are you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. That is true. That is true, Sween. You have been appeared on other people's. Your voice has featured on other streams. I've just been unlucky enough to miss them. Weird, Sly. I'm gonna have to do some research. We'll do some research on it in a minute. That's what we'll do in our just chatting section in a minute. Well, I'll make my coffee. So literally, they have just completely removed it from the game. So curious, because I remember the origins of Fortnite before it was a battle royale it's supposed to be multiplayer, like tower defense, like third-person shooter, but you built things because like swarms of zombies were coming into your town or whatever, and you had to put build walls and barbed wire, and there's a trap, and you have to get resources to build your fortifications and stuff. And when I first saw that, this was like many years ago, I was like, oh wow, that Fortnite game, that sounds cool. And then it became what it is now. This is interesting. This is very interesting to me. But yeah, I mean, interesting. That makes it more appealing, but I don't want to get on it. So I've had an influx of players who didn't care about the building aspect. Very interesting. I know a bunch of people have started it recently that I've seen. You're good, are you, Meta? Excellent. Crazy neighbor. Yeah, no, that it is what it is. Yeah, I remember it took me a while to get through it. Man, I played it like on and off. I didn't just like sit down and just play right through it. But yeah, now we look at it when we're older, we're like, oh, what? It's kind of a bit easier, isn't it? But of course, I'd be shocked had you not played it now. Right, yeah, you didn't understand. Yeah, of course, because then here's the thing, Meta. This was my very first Final Fantasy game. I've played it. I just didn't know, because actually over here, it wasn't called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It was called Mystic Quest Legend. So I had no idea it was a Final Fantasy game. Interesting. You're perfectly fine though, Yotome. Your hands hurt like fuck from climbing. But that's a good thing, because you are obsessed with climbing. Well, I mean, the swing, when it comes to Mr. Wrong, well, Mr. Wrong, you and Mr. Wrong were cussing each other out. Yeah, he's a foul-mouthed individual, is Mr. Wrong, and that's one of the many reasons we love him. Yeah, and that's the way it should be. That's the way it should be, Slight. Anyway, let me do a little save. I love that you can save in dungeons. Oh, in fact, I'll do a little heal as well. So we're like going to full-blown combat now with this freaky looking individual. Now I'm wondering if, as he's in an ice cave, is he going to be weak to fire? Squiddy looking fellow. Hello, bro. Oh, he is a giant squid. Squidite. I'm going to assume. So I want to get Phoebe to just bow the burbs down. Nice. Oh my god, what's that? Magic down. Oh, so that is it, buddy. Okay, not weak to fire. Okay. Defense down on Iznib. I doubt it'll be weak to Quake. Let's give that a go. I'm gonna go Thunder though. No, not weak to Thunder, but nice amount of damage though. Okay, and they're strong against Earth. Okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. Oof. You don't know unless you try, do you? There we go. That's the burbs taken care of. Hit 6 times. Oh my god, you got slapped there, is. Right, so your spells aren't too useful, buddy. So you can just heal yourself up for a minute and get a couple more thunders on it. On Phoebe. Oh, she got magic down a couple of times, didn't she? Oof. Still decent damage. Yeah, 100% swing. Wow, that's because Tuba is a madman. Tomo, you tired?
Thank you.
Perfect, and thank you for that sub there. My God, you don't have to do that, Tomo. I appreciate it greatly. But yeah, we'll have to stop and have a little chat in a minute. But I appreciate you being there, buddy. Right, let's go with the axe. Or, in fact, let's switch to the claw, just in case we put a debuff on him. I doubt we can. We can't even hit, so it doesn't matter. Right. Not weak to fire, but it should probably do more damage than a bow, I think. No, oh God, no. Although he's looking a bit wilted there. Oof. Right, let's get some heals. Yeah, that didn't do much. Just go with the bow. Oh yeah, there we go. That's nice. Blinded. That's no good, is it? That's not gonna help, but I want to remove his blindness there, because if I'd done that the other way around. This one, choke up. Oof. Yeah, I think she's taking too much magic down debuff on her. Let's go with the bow. There we go. Get out of here, Squiddy. Nice chunk of XP. That must be the Libra crest. Let's take it and go to the Libra temple. There's a mark there that looks just like the design on the crest. Stand on it and we'll be warped to the Life Temple. Indeed, and there it is. Alright, so I'm gonna get us I head the right direction. I want to get us out of here, back to the world map, and we'll save it, and then we'll take a short time break. God bless you, Tomo. I appreciate that. There's a hard-working man, if ever there was one. Red Mage! Speaking about absolute madmen. How you doing, Red Mage? Sorry to keep you waiting there, sir. Oh, you're well, bud. How are you today? I hope you're well, sir. Just quarters of our halfway point, basically. Let's we need to empty out, and yeah, I think I'll go for coffee. So we'll take a short sojourn. Is this the right way? I think so. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think we got everything in the wintry cave. Oh, a new battlefield. Okay, let's save. We'll do that when we get back. Right, okay. I'll, oh. Crunchy. I shall be about 3 minutes, I reckon, folks. Thank you all so much for being here, my lovelies. You're too good to me. I'll, be back momentarily. Oh, I should have paused that. The music, I always do that. I get what you had. It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's exactly 6 months away from Christmas. Halfway to Christmas. Enjoy. Video game friend girl, how are you doing? Are you alright, my dear? I hope you're well. Sorry to keep you waiting there. I think you just came in when we were on the break. We are back now. You finished Final Fantasy 15 last week and then cried. That's perfectly understandable. It's quite the you love the story so much, yeah. It's those characters, those lads. They definitely like pull you in. It's definitely a ride. It takes you along. We've definitely played some Final Fantasies where, you know, some of the characters are maybe not, they're kind of maybe like a bit whatever. Does that make sense? I don't know. But yeah, I like your banana-y, mate. They're you're slight, yeah. Nice. And is that twerking crow? Looks like it. Yeah, it is very sad. That's video game fangirl. That's how I have felt at the end of it. It like ends. It's super sad. Yeah, a lot of Final Fantasies, it's quite uplifting and it's like a good, nice ending, and it's maybe like bittersweet. But 15 is just like super sad, basically, and it kind of gets drawn out a little bit, and you're like, oh my god. But it is a beautiful game. I'm glad we played it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it as well. And oh, how was episode of Arden? Yeah, that's the one that we didn't play. But yeah, Red Mage. I'm glad you're good, sir. As am I. It's been a crazy week, Red Mage. It has been a lot happened in a short space of time. A lot of stuff that needed to be done, and thoughts and feelings and all that kind of stuff. But here we are. We're back. We're back. First day back after a week, and we're back in the swing of it. Started Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I don't know if you've ever played it, Red Mage. It's very simple, but very excellent. It doesn't suffer. Yeah, beautiful mess of a game. Yes, it is. Agreed. So yeah, I'm curious if you ever played this, Red Mage. What happened? That's the reason why I didn't stream during the week, Red Mage. I went to my grandmother's funeral, and it's like we had to travel quite a distance to get there, and yeah, it was like a whole thing. And I was one of the casket bearers. Is a coffin bearer, which I've never done before, and kind of wasn't really knowing that I was going to be doing it until last minute. So that was kind of weird and surreal. And I kind of I got more emotional. I wasn't like bawling my eyes out, but I got more emotional than I thought I would be before I got there. On the flip side though, is I'm glad I went. Because I was there for my mum. She was obviously very upset. Kind of cool. I got to see a couple of my cousins. Well, I got to see my aunt and uncle. We're not seen for like about 13 years. Got to see my couple of my cousins on that side of the family. The eldest 2 out of 4, but still a few years younger than, like several years younger than me and my brother. The eldest, my cousin Raven, she lives in Spain. She came all the way over from Spain, and her brother Brandon lives in Ireland, so he came over with his girlfriend from Ireland. So it's like everyone. It's quite a small affair. Obviously, there wasn't that many people there. Because obviously everyone who kind of knew her was probably of a similar age of her, and kind of like, you know, basically already died. So it wasn't. So it's a small. It's a small thing. But like I say, although it was kind of upsetting, it was kind of like nice in a way to like see my that side of the family again, and like know that there are, you know, there's like all of us. There's, you know, life is life. They're struggling away at it. They're doing what they got to do to get by. But it's also nice to see them. It's wild because it's probably been about 13 years since that's all my cousins as well. God, and they're like adults, like doing adulting, and you know, and I think on them, and I think like of like little kids running around. Oh, there's little kids running. There's my little cousins running around. They're like proper full blown adults and stuff, and it's like, you know, here's me over here. I'm a Twitch streamer, mate. You know, it's a whole thing, Red Mage, and it all like so we travelled up, had to get up really early, crazily early for me on Wednesday morning, drive like 5 hours, go directly to the funeral, then we all went and hung out and had some food for afterwards, which was really nice. Then we headed to a hotel to go and like chill for the evening. So like the whole day was a long ass day. Then we drove back the next day. You know, so it was just like a lot of practical, physical stuff, and a lot of like emotional, mental stuff, just packed into like one, like basically, you know, 24, 30-hour period. But yeah, it was good. But yeah, thank you, Red Mage. I appreciate that. It's like, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's just life and death go hand in hand. So anyway, you've never played this. Interesting. It may have come out on Wii. I'm sure it's probably been re-released on stuff. But yeah, it was SNES. It was on originally. That's what I had it on initially. That's what we are playing it on now. Technically, I'm playing a version I never played, or I assume it's exactly the same game. So it was probably the same for you, Red Mage, in South Africa. In America, it was released as Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. In Europe, which I don't know, do correct me, Red Mage. In South Africa, do you guys get essentially the European releases of games, or do you get the American releases? But anyway, in Europe, it was just called Mystic Quest Legend, which obviously doesn't even grammatically make sense, but no Final Fantasy in sight. So it was technically the very first Final Fantasy game old Iznib ever played, and I didn't even know it. It's very basic, but it's actually very fun. It's like a very, very good game. So we started a couple of hours ago, and we're getting into, yes, PAL releases. Yeah, that's what I would have guessed, Red Mage. Yeah. So yeah, if you had seen it around as a kid, you wouldn't have known it was Final Fantasy. But yeah, yes, and it's definitely surreal seeing like a family that you've not seen in God knows how many years. Yes, add it to your backlog. He says, crying, weeping in sorrow. I mean, don't go out of your way to buy it and add it to your backlog, but mentally add it to your backlog. Yeah, it doesn't take that long. Well, I remember as a kid it taking a long time to get through it. But I think that's just more like your perception of it. So I guess I probably would have got it. I probably would have played this when I was like 10 or 11. Yeah, indeed, bud. There we go. Oh, that lovely coffee. So I don't have too much more to say about the game or the funeral, but I guess when pop a question or two from the many questions about you. Let's see if we can find something decent. Is there any housework or chores that you absolutely refuse to do? Now, in my own circumstance, where I live with my brother, because I think partly it's because it's his house, but some of it is more just our personalities. I won't say he's more cleanly, because that makes me sound gross and disgusting. Basically, he cleans the house. He takes care of his house. I take all the cleaning of this room and my bedroom. That's on me. But he cleans the rest of the house. And it's not me being lazy. Like, if he said, yo, can you help out with the cleaning? I would do it gladly. But he is kind of more into doing that. Yeah, do it, Red Mage. I could probably sling you one if you need it. If you're having trouble finding it. But I can't think of a particular chore or housework that I just would outright refuse to do. I'm trying to think. General cleaning, yard work, you know, is never fun for some people. Some people like it, being outside, especially if you've got nice weather. I'm not a fan of, like, grocery shopping, but that's more just because I'm not really a fan of going out and interacting with people, as opposed to the actual chore itself. So there's nothing I can really think of that I absolutely refuse to do. I guess most people don't, because it's like you're in a position, especially if you have your own place, there's things you could be a bit lax on. Exactly, Red Mage. Yeah, if you've got your own place and you're just like, oh, I'm just never going to clean. Well, you know, eventually you're going to get to the point where you just live in filth. So you're going to be like, well, why have I done this to myself? Yeah, exactly, Red Mage. Exactly, bud. You know, that's... I mean, if you're... I don't know if you own it or if you're renting, but especially if you're renting, because... well, I guess it's especially both ways. If you're renting, you know that when you know, you have to move out, it'll have to be clean, you know, clean to perfection eventually. But if it's your own place, like, you're like, oh my god, this is my own place, you kind of want to take pride in it, don't you? Yeah, there's nothing I really think about. What else have we got? Do you give money to homeless people you see on the street? A very practical and to the point question, so I like it for that. If I had to answer yes or no, I would have to say no, though I have done it before, several times. It's an interesting one, isn't it? I will say this, and this is just my honest perception of it. Yeah, it's not the... yeah, going back to that briefly. Yeah, right, it's not the actual task of, you know, scrubbing and cleaning and vacuuming, hoovering, or whatever you're doing. It's the fact that you know that while you're doing it, you're like, oh my god, this is time I'm not getting into the backlog. Yeah, it's not... It's like if you lived for like 20,000 years, 500,000 years, 20 million years, whatever, you'd be like, yeah, oh, hey, what are we going to do for the next month? Oh, let's just clean some stuff. Because you've not got that anxiety of that FOMO of that you've got. You know, you're missing out on your game time. Yeah, totally. But so yeah, I've definitely given money to homeless people before. But here's my perception of it. They are almost certainly not going to just go buy food or something practical or helpful for themselves with that. That money will almost certainly, in my perception of my interaction with homeless folks, it's going to be going on alcohol or drugs. Which, you know, I'm not saying that's bad. That's their decision. And that could be your decision. That could be like, you know, I'm not saying take the stance of, oh, well, you're a homeless person, so you should absolutely not do drugs, and they should be taken away from you. And you know, that might be someone's coping mechanism. How you doing, video game fangirl? You alright? Yes, 100% red mage, and I've felt that before. So generally I don't. And in terms of the food thing, it's possible to get food in this world for free. It can be a little bit awkward, a little bit tricky, but there's no, like, homeless person or person that has no money that is, like, in the Western world that is just going to, like, roll over and starve to death. Oh, blah, 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 I'm dead. Blah. Oh, how'd you die? Oh, I've got no money, so I starved to death. Firstly, you know, it's not pleasant being hungry. We all know that. But from my own explorations in this, I've done long time fasts. I won't even tell you how long my longest is, because you might... I know you guys trust me, but you might start either thinking I'm full of shit or questioning my sanity. We'll get into that another time. But I know it's perfectly possible to go long periods of time without eating anything. It's not necessarily pleasant, but you ain't going to die. You'll die eventually, but it takes a very long time. Longer than you would actually think. So I don't think you could use that as an argument, but I guess my main point of it all is that I do feel that it's kind of what we were talking about with Sween a couple of hours ago about trying to fix the world's problems. You have to sort your own problems out first. If I have money and I can use that money to enrich my own life experience, sort myself out, get myself ahead in some way, you know, not on frivolous things, but things that are going to help me, then I should spend that money on myself. And if there's no things that I can think of that I can spend money on to help myself, you should probably help out your family. And then it spreads out from there. So I'm not saying don't give money to homeless people on the street. I'm just saying if you go like, oh, here's a tenner, mate, as I've done before, or here's a couple of quid, that's not really helping them, probably. And it's not really helping you, and it's not helping society with its problems, really. It's probably it sounds harsh. It sounds like I'm saying, ugh, fuck homeless people. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying it's not as clear cut as you think it is. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly, Red Mage. But they do. You know, if you go to a homeless person and you buy them a cup of coffee and a sandwich and or something, and you give it to them, they're gonna be like thankful, probably, hopefully. They're gonna be like, oh, thank you for that. If you give them the same amount of money to buy those things themselves, they ain't gonna buy coffee and a sandwich. You see what I'm saying? Bless your video game fan girl. I understand your love of it, but you know, you don't need to make yourself upset. But you started your second playthrough. Well, good on you. So no, so the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailer. Yeah, so any of the Final Fantasy VII stuff I have not seen. Red Mage will have seen it, I'm sure. And I'm sure I know Balthea's probably seen it, and others have seen it. No, I expect you'll still cry, fangirl. Yeah, that's what I sort of see it as, Red Mage. It can sometimes be enabling. Like, sometimes if you people are not given help, it can force them into a situation to better themselves and do radical things. Honestly, it's in Western society, at least, it's very hard to die. To just, you know, I'm not saying being homeless is a good situation. It's not. It's a terrible situation. But I feel that people who are not homeless, who've not ever been homeless, don't know anything about it, don't interact with homeless people, see it as this monumental, awful, awful situation they can't even imagine being in. It's terrifying to them, overwhelmingly so, that they imagine that anybody who's in that situation is, you know, at the absolute depths of despair, and give them some money, and then that's going to fix their life, when really they're going to be, oh, thank you very much, time to go buy drugs. Unfortunately. Oh! Lovely cloudy moat there, Red Mage. Akuma! How you doing, bro? Sorry to keep you waiting there. I hope you're well, bud. Favourite game of all time? You're not the only one who feels that, Red Mage. I'm not saying me, but I know there's many people in our community and other people we know on the periphery who will agree. Final Fantasy VII, best thing ever. You cry at everything, Fangirl. That's, you know, that's fine. I think that's good. I think it's good. I think it's better if someone who's a bit oversensitive to cry than someone who's just like not emotionally affected. Like if I show you something, not you specifically, but anybody, if I show someone something and that gets me emotional and they don't get emotional, I'm kind of like, what? I'm like, what is wrong with you? Yes, there's nothing wrong with that, Fangirl, so don't worry about that. You've been listening in. Excellent. Well, thank you, Kuma. I appreciate that. And you're okay. I'm pleased to hear that, sir. Curious. That is also true. That is also true, Kuma. Interesting. What's the coolest nickname you've ever heard for someone? Well, obviously it's Iznib, isn't it? But that's not a nickname. That's my actual name. Squidge is a pretty awesome nickname, isn't it? I can't really think of anything that's awesome. I once knew a guy who had the self-proclaimed nickname of Zero. He was like, yo, I'm Zero. Nice to meet you. All right, buddy. Zero. That's only slightly edgelord sounding. Zero. Obviously Akuma. Yeah. So Final Fantasy. So tell me this briefly. What Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? What is it? I swear to God. Here we go. Okay, so Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I'm trying to find an answer to this. Okay, so it's not really known, apparently, what it is. This is what I'm getting. No, it doesn't give me anything. It doesn't matter anyway. Dark Swinny Out Jr. Team Rocket. Excellent. Thank you for answering that, Red Mage. So rather than calling it Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, they just call it Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and people are just supposed to know what it is. So I guess they haven't given any indication how much of the continuation of the story it is. Now, I've not played Final Fantasy VII Remake. I've seen parts of the gameplay. I didn't want to see too much because of, sounds silly, spoilers, but that is a valid concern because they have actually changed the story to some degrees, I'm led to believe. And I know there's some fans who are butthurt about that. They're like, how can you change the story? And then other fans who are like, oh yeah, it's a different version. That's fine. We can have both. I'm fairly ambivalent. As long as there's nothing too egregious that I feel as taking things too drastically differently, I'm quite happy for them to change things and be an alternate version of the same story. That's absolutely fine. What I'm given to understand, though, in my little bit of knowledge, is the Final Fantasy VII Remake. It copies the story closely enough that by the end of that game, you have got through. For those familiar with the original, you've got through Midgar. You've literally just got outside of Midgar. So what that says to me then is Rebirth Part 2 picks up where that left off, right? So the first thing you do in Rebirth is you head to Calm. And have, cutscenes and flashbacks there about Cloud and Sephiroth and all the rest of it. Before heading to the Chocobo Ranch, before getting through the swamp, going through, the caves, and going to, going to Junon and heading across the ocean, taking it from there. Thank you, Red Mate. It's going to be 3 games. So I guess this game will take it, do like the main bulk. Rebirth will be the main bulk of the journey. Maybe taking it all the way up to the City of the Ancients. Something like that. That would make sense if they take it up to you-know-what. As the closer of Rebirth. And then a follow-on, like a final game to wrap up the game. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it, Sween? If they do like a remake or something, it's not... Here's the thing. Something most of you know, I'm a massive One Piece fan. There is going to be a Netflix live-action interpretation version of One Piece. They are making it at the moment. It's going to come out at some point in the relatively near future. And, there's a lot of fans who are like, excited about it, and there's a lot of fans who are like, this is going to be trash. And I'm like, well, you don't know that because you don't know anything about it yet. If it's not out yet, it might be good, it might be okay. But let's say I watch it and go, oh wow, actually, as an ardent fan of the source material, this is actually really bad. They've not done this correctly. they've made the original source material look stupid by not doing it justice. And let's say I really, really don't like it. I feel like G-Ray, the thuggish G-Ray, if you don't know him, he's also a good friend of mine, also a massive fan. The plan is for me and him and anybody else who's interested to watch it when it is aired on Netflix, when it's released. Let's say I hate it with a vengeance. I'm like vomiting as I'm watching it. That's how bad it is. That doesn't affect my love of the original, does it? And it doesn't affect if other people like it. If other people like it, I should get angry at them. I shouldn't care what they say, should I? It doesn't affect me. So yeah, absolutely, Sween. If you don't like the new version of something, who cares? It doesn't matter. Don't watch it. Don't play it. Don't have anything to do with it. Pretend it doesn't exist if you like. It doesn't affect you. It doesn't affect you. Yeah. But people be like that. Oh, and thank you, Red Mage. The education continues. So Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis is an episodic remake of the classic. Okay, so that's going to be a remake of Final Fantasy VII, but not in a modern, different gameplay, different story remake. It's going to be a literal more, scene for scene, exact same story, which is also going to include Crisis Core and maybe even before Crisis. But it's only going to be on mobile. Wow. Wow. Talk about dropping the ball there, right at the end, Squeenix. Here's the real Final Fantasy VII remake all you haters have been waiting for. Well, yeah, I'm a hater. I'm excited. It's only on mobile there. Why do that to your player base? But yeah, you'll be there with Akuma trashing it. Talking about the One Piece Netflix, I'm going in with no expectations. Then if it is trash, I will not be upset. We'll talk about that in the future when that's happening. Yeah, exactly, Sween. You want it to do justice to the original, have that, like I say, same charm, and hold to the original. But it can't be exactly the same, because if it's exactly the same, there was no point in doing it in the first place. It's not, right? Yeah, I'm excited about it, Red Mage. I don't know how they could do it. I guess I want that JRPG of like the actual story. It's going to be like a standalone throwaway adventure. It's like, in terms of story, it's essentially filler. I don't know how they could do it, but I guess on some level I would want like the whole saga in the game, but yeah, I don't know if it would work. Oh, you're excited about Akuma? Yeah, okay. So, oh, sorry, the game. Yeah. I think Oda wrote the last one, World Seeker. I don't know. Either way, it's going to be what Red Mage showed me. Yeah, we got high hopes for it. Sween, thank you. 100%. 1,000 million billion percent, Sween. You're absolutely right there. Some people, it comes to this like identity thing, which is so prevalent in the current state of society. You are an individual. You are you. You are not the things you identify with. That's, if I go, hey, my name's Iznib, pleased to meet you. I'm a massive One Piece fan. And someone's like, but One Piece is trash. I haven't got to fight them. I haven't. You know what I mean? That doesn't say less of me. Do you see what I'm saying? That doesn't. You know, or if someone like the opposite, they go, "Oh yeah, I like One Piece too. I love it. It's the best thing ever, especially that part on page blah, 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 and chapter blah, blah, and oh, what do you think about this?" And I go, "Oh, actually, I don't read the manga. I just watch the anime." And they go, "Ah, you scrub, you fake fan, you're a pretender, and you're also scum." And you know, I'll be like, well, "Fuck you, mate. You don't get to judge me." And also, Sween told me not to fight you, but I will also fight you. But just, you know, it goes both ways. It's like people are so. You're an individual. What would you be if these things didn't exist? What would you be if you woke up tomorrow? You were the only human being on the planet. Everyone else had vanished. Everything else had vanished. You're on your own for the rest of your life. What would you be? Most people, not you guys, because you guys are bloody, you know, you're individuals with. You think for yourselves. Most people wouldn't function. They wouldn't be anything because they rely on other things to inform them what they are. They can't decide for themselves. Anyway, so yeah, sorry, Edge of Christ look like Final Fantasy 9 models. Okay, so it's kind of the same but tightened up. They're not like Lego men. So it'll look like a modern game, but it'll be that classic. So the core combat system as gameplay may essentially be identical. Yeah, and I think a lot of fans did want that. You know, honestly. And that's the thing, Red Mage. All we can do is hope that, because we've seen that plenty of times. We get a phone game, and it does eventually come to consoles. And this is my major concern, Akuma, because with the Netflix One Piece, because of the nature of the anime, the manga of One Piece, there are things that you can't do in live action without heavy CGI. And as we know, CGI is like a tool. You know, CGI should be used to like patch a hole. CGI shouldn't be like just this is. Do you know what I mean? If your whole scene or your whole episode is just full CGI, or this whole things that are just CGI, then you might as well just be animated. And if it's just going to be animated, well, we've already got animation, haven't we? So we don't. It's almost. Yeah, this is my concern. So as I said, Akuma, my friend G-Ray, he's going into it already like, oh, it's gonna be shit. It's gonna look awful. I'm going in with no judgment, but I can't deny my feeling that I'm scared, buddy. Because this is for millions of people in the world who don't know anything. They've never even heard the name One Piece, or if they have, they haven't done any more investigation. They might watch this just because it's a live action thing, just because it's on Netflix. They might not even be, there might be people watching this who are not even anime fans. They don't even know it's anime. They're just, oh, what weird pirate things, and they watch this and go, this is awful. This is godforsaken. And then you've got you and me, Akuma, and G-Ray on the sidelines going, no, you don't understand. They've just failed. They tried to make money. This is why this exists. Money. This doesn't exist for love. Because if it did, it probably wouldn't exist. But not reserving judgment. But yes, for anybody who doesn't know, the main character, Monkey D. Luffy, this is not really too much of a spoiler. He's there, you know, it's like superpower. It's shown in anime. It's like superpower of people fighting. But rather than being like Dragon Ball, just rah, superpower, his superpower is he's made of rubber. So he's like stretchy. He's got stretchy arms. He's got stretchy legs. He's stretchy everything. The ladies love him, but you know, so that's how he attacks. He'll punch someone from a long way, like, you know, like Dalsim from Street Fighter 2. The stretchy arm punch. stretchy arm kick. But in a basic sense, how are they going to do that live action? Obviously, the actor can't, so they're going to have to rely on CGI. So it's got that predisposition to look jank as all bloody hell. And if it does look jank, it's not going to work very well, is it? It's not going to be good. Again, reserving judgment. Anyway, kind of. So yeah, Akuma. I have those exact same concerns, my friend. Yeah, 100% Sween. Some people have no personal identity, so they identify too strongly with the things that they enjoy. Therefore, when those things come under attack, or they perceive them to become under attack, they feel personally attacked. So they will be One Piece fans, or fans of anything else, who when the new thing that that's going out into the world, hey world, this is One Piece, they're like, no, it's not. They feel like they themselves are being portrayed to the entire world in a bad light. And, you separate yourself from what you like. Oi, is. I know you're a massive One Piece fan, and that new One Piece Netflix was out, and I watched it, and it's bloody trash, mate. That means you're trash, because you like it. I would just be like, I don't like it either, mate. But no, what? You like One Piece? Yeah, I like the anime, bro. It's two different things. All right then. Come back a week later. I started watching the anime because you said that's the one you like. It's trash, mate. Okay. You're wrong, but it's not for everyone. But no, I'm calling you trash, mate, because you like a thing that I think's trash. I don't care what you think. It doesn't mean anything to me. What? But no, I'm another human being, and I've got a bad opinion of you, Iz. So that should affect you. Should it? Okay. Well, it doesn't. You see, some people get too caught up with it. How many kids would you say if you tell them their favourite video game's trash? They'll start freaking out on you. No. Don't be like those kids. I'm preaching to the choir here. You guys are not like that. But anyway, but thank you, Sween. If I ever do get in a fight, you can be my tag team partner. Absolutely, Akuma. Original Jurassic Park, that is like the perfect blend, isn't it? You got to have the practical effects with the CGI. I've seen several things of more recent years that are like too much CGI, and it looks jank. You need to. It's like. So that, yeah, it's definitely a concern. I mean, that's the thing, Sween. Do you know what I mean? Everything's stretchy. It's not just his arms. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way, Red Mage. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. They came out with the cast a little while back. I'm fairly, looking at the actors they've got for the main crew. I'm quite happy with everyone they've got. The guy they've got for Sanji, I don't know. And there's certain things that I'm not sure how they're gonna do. Again, not a spoiler too much, but the character Sanji, he chain smokes cigarettes. And it's not to be an edgelord. There's a specific reason. Now, will Netflix decide, oh no, let's just not have him smoke cigarettes because we can't have people smoking cigarettes on our TV show? Oh no. Then you're kind of removing a specific reason of his, of his character development and his backstory. But they may not care. So something like that would bother me. Like if they chose Sanji and he's not smoking a cigarette, I'm like, oh, I guess they're not got to that point. And then the whole episode goes by and he doesn't smoke a cigarette. And then he doesn't smoke a cigarette. Now you're not taking his backstory seriously. You're dumbing the character down. Do you know what I mean? Kuma knows what I'm talking about. Live and let live. 100%. 100% Red Mage. But some people don't get that. Because some people are... Unfortunately, some people are only partially formed. And none of us are fully formed. But it's on you as an individual to, you know, keep yourself informed. And form yourself. You got to make yourself, as Incubus said. You know? You have to make yourself into the person you want to be. So if you let society do it, you might end up like a whiny little bitch. Should we have another little quick question before we move on? Are you a sore loser or a good sport? I'm definitely a good sport. Even to the point where I'll play Magic the Gathering. I remember playing with people and they'd be like, yes, I'll beat you, Iz. And I'd be like, cool, nice one. They'd be like, what? You're supposed to be competitive. And I'm like, well, I'm not playing Magic to be competitive. In fact, sometimes I like losing. I like seeing how the game plays out. Yes, of course, I'm going to try to win because that's the purpose of the game. That's how you see the game play out. But I don't get more satisfaction winning or losing. I just want a good game. You try to be a Kuma. It depends, doesn't it? Definitely competitive when put into that position, arena. But you know, if someone beats me fair and square at something, I don't feel bad about it. I'll feel good about it. And I would never want a hollow victory. I would never, you know, like in sports, some people will try and cheat and use drugs. Or maybe, here you go. Here's a perfect example. Football, international football, soccer, as the Americans call it. How many times have you seen big la-di-da football players, soccer players, stars, and they, this is in all major football matches, certainly like Premier League and, you know, European leagues and Champions Leagues and World Cups and stuff. The players, it's part of the game now. It shouldn't be, but it's part of the game now. They pretend to get hurt. They pretend to get fouled. They someone will go near them and they'll fall over on the floor and be like, oh no, I'm really, really hurt, referee. Oh, that's a penalty, isn't it? Oh, give the opposing player a yellow or even a red card because, oh no, I'm really hurt. And they're basically acting. They're pretending that they're hurt. And the referee and the organisers of soccer and football just accept that's part of the game. And the referee, more often than not, just ignores them and just goes, oh yeah, I can see you're pretending, mate. And as soon as the player knows that their ruse, their act has failed, they just immediately stop acting and get back up on their feet and just go, oh. Now, to me, you should never do that. You think to them that's become part of the game, to try and fool the referee by pretending to be hurt when you're not. It's ridiculous. But let's imagine this scenario. Imagine you were with your team and you got to the World Cup final. You're representing your country and you're in the World Cup final and you do that. You pretend to be hurt when you were not hurt and you fool the referee and you get a penalty kick, and from that penalty you score the only goal of the match and your team has won. You are the World Cup champions. You are the best national team in the world for the next 4 years. Woo! And you cheated to get it. You pretended. You're a fake. You're only the winners because you're a fake. Because you pretended. You cheated. Essentially, you cheated. There's no point in winning something if you cheated to get there. Some people don't see that. Some people say, oh, but I won. Did you really win? Yes, officially, we won. Yeah, but you cheated to win. I'm the kind of person that would be a hollow victory. It would be meaningless. I would rather lose at the I would rather fall at the final hurdle on an honest race than be the god king of the universe, and I faked my way to get there. You see what I'm saying? It's yeah, no, Akuma, I can't watch football, and it is ridiculous. They should be penalised. The referee should know what they're doing. If I was a football referee and I saw a player fall over and pretend they're trying to convince me that they're hurt when they're not, I'd be like, oh, you're a fake, mate. Red card. And then get up and go, what? Why are you red carding me? I was because you're a fake. You're a pretender. You're a fraud. Get off my football pitch. If it's up to me, you'd be banned from playing the game for the rest of your life. You're fake. Because, the football embodied FIFA or whoever they are, they don't put their foot down because it's not about the sport to them. It's about money. And it's, you know, I don't know. It's weird. There definitely should be harsher penalties. They should just throw them off. Just get rid of them straight away. But yeah, so I'll definitely say that. Is there something in life you'd never give up for anyone? Yes, oxygen. Definitely. But that's a blasé comment. It depends what it is and what the circumstances are. Some of you might like say video games. Yeah. I'm gonna say Akuma might say like art or something. Yeah, oxygen and water. I'm not giving those up. You fight me to the death, I will fight for those. Yeah, oxygen and water are the best. They are the best. Oh yes, that lovely oxygen. Oh, we got some water as well. You're not taking them away from my dead body. You're taking them from my cold dead hands, literally. God. Today's stream has gone wild. Yeah, we've gone way over. We've got maybe pizza. Red Mage is stepping into the ring for pizza. It's like, Red Mage. I'm Red Mage's doctor. I'm like, this is bad news, Red Mage. With new disease has been developed. Literally, just you, sir, from your habits. Pizzaitis. Too much pizza. Basically, if you even smell pizza, eat one atom of pizza ever again, go anywhere near pizza, you're gonna instantly die on the spot. Red Mage is like, oh damn, I guess I'm not gonna finish my backlog then. I guess I've got about one more day to live, haven't I? And I'm like, no, you're not, Red Mage. You're not understanding. You're not listening to me properly. I know you love pizza, but surely you like life more than pizza. And Red Mage is like, look, just goes, what are you talking about, Doc? What are you? You just die happy. Just give it up. Yes. No, agreed. That was an extreme and silly example, but yeah. I believe in balance, Akuma. I believe that people who don't care about their health, don't do anything, and they're just stuffing junk in their face, and they're smoking cigarettes and just drinking alcohol all the time, and they do drugs, and they just never exercise, and they're just really unhealthy and overweight, and they're just like bleh, and they die young with like not just how long you live, but at the end of your life you've got like diabetes and you got cancer and your brain's leaking out your ear, and you know you can't, you know, your guts are leaking out your other end, and you're just like, you can't barely breathe. You're like, you know, and it's like, what have you done to yourself? Don't do that. Never do that. But on the flip side, these total Zen monks who are like physical perfection, mental perfection, gonna live a very long time. Work insanely hard to maintain that physical and mental existence of perfection. How much fun do you think they're having, though? You think they're having fun? Now, you could live for 1,000,000 years and be a perfect being of absolute perfection. But is there any point if you don't have fun? We're here to have fun, folks. That is literally our purpose here of existence. Not at other people's expense and not constantly all the time. But if you never have fun, you've taken it too far in the other direction. Balance, folks. I'm always with the balance. No, that's what I'm saying, Akuma. Don't eat too much. But if you're like, I'm never going to eat sugar, it's like, well, okay. You know, it tastes amazing, right? Don't live much past your 60s. That's fine, Akuma. I would like to live much longer than that. I'm more on the, try to be more on the extreme side of health. But there's a limit. It's like, you know, you say to Red Mage, I'm like, Red Mage, do you want to live for 1 million years, buddy? He's like, 1 million years? Well, that's too long, years. Okay, I'm like, okay, well, do you want to live for 1,000 years, get through your backlog? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you have to never eat pizza again. He's like, what are you talking about is? He's like, ha, 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 ha. Funny joke there is. Not eat pizza again. God, you psychopath. Calm yourself, young man. You know, balance. Anyway, we got about just under 2 hours. I rambled for quite a bit there, guys. I hope you don't mind. I'm glad to be back. It's been a weird week. Let's do another roughly 2 hours of a Mystic Quest. And makes probably some decent progress in it. We seem to be getting along in it quite well. Yes, compromise. Yeah, you could live for 1 million years, but you can never have pizza again. Or you can live for 1,000 years and have pizza every single day. Tricky decision, isn't it? Not for Red Mage. Yeah, and that's the ideal Akuma, isn't it? The problem is with getting old and living a long time is eventually body fails. Even those perfect being monks or Zen monks I was talking about, eventually they might be good up to 80. They might be literal fighting fit at 80 years old. Are they at 90? Are they at 100? You know, you get to a point where you can't maintain. You cannot maintain forever. You cannot maintain forever. Yo, Brecknan, how you doing, young Breck? I'm very well, bud. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, chonk chat. Which is a chonky just chatting section. Which these guys enjoyed. Yeah, I know what you're doing. You're digging a hole in that cloud, aren't you, Red Mage? Red Mage is like, where? Oh, heaven, this is so wonderful. And everyone's like, welcome in, Red Mage. And he's like, oh, damn, this is cool. They're like, the video games are over there. This is that. And he's like, cool. Excellent, this is great. Thank you for having me. I knew I was a good lad and I did a good job. I tried to be cool to everyone. I'm so glad I got into heaven. So do you have any questions, Red Mage? He's like, yeah, where's the pizza? And they're like, oh, no, that's the one thing we don't have in heaven, Red Mage. Red Mage's like, no! He's like, what? He's like, goes straight rebel. He's like, oi, this ain't heaven then, is it? This is pretend heaven. This is fake heaven. He's like, look at, where's the entrance to real heaven? And they're like, no, Red Mage, this is heaven. Calm down. Imagine if you get there, you literal perfection. Apart from the food, you just get kale. That's it. Oh my God, don't even think about it. But yeah, I hope you're well, Breck. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. And yes, Ben, how's your day going? Exactly. That's the thing. Let's talk about balance, limits. You can't go extreme to one direction. That'll end in disaster. And if you go extreme in the other direction, the disaster will be you will not have a good, fun life. Look, I had a chocolate brownie, hot chocolate brownie with some really, really nice ice cream and chocolate sauce all over it and stuff for dessert at the restaurant we went to after the funeral the other day. Was it good for me? No. But my taste buds were like, oh my freaking God. So balance. Now, if I eat that same chocolate brownie and ice cream 6 times a day, every single day, the rest of my life it's not going to be very long. I'm going to turn into a fat, lazy, even more greasy motherfucker. And yeah, that's not going to serve me, is it? My taste buds, I'll be like, it's like I'm taking one part of my body and putting it in heaven preemptively. The rest of my body's sending it straight to hell. It's not, you know, balance. Taste buds are like, do it. And the rest of the body's like, shut up, taste buds. Sit down. Sit down. Stop playing games. You get a little bit here and there, but calm yourself. It's not all about you, taste buds. So anyway, let's return to the game finally. I do apologise to Metapod or anybody else who turned up to see the game specifically. But this is the Iznib Show. This is what we do. It's, you know, the show's named after me. Game is a facet of my existence. Yeah, there you go, fellow pizza enthusiast there, Red Mage. Yeah, tacos are certainly less of a thing over here, Breck. But when I've had them, yeah, they're up there, aren't they? And God, just a beef burger or hamburger, as sometimes called, more down your way. But yeah, I could live off that food. I'm with you there, guys. Could eat pizza every single day of my life or existence. I never get bored. I would never be like, oh no, pizza again. It can't happen. It's not a thing that can happen. But practicalities are what they are. Anyway, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Let's go. That chunky chat. I hope you all enjoyed that. It is what it is. Moderation is absolutely key. Sometimes occasionally it's good to go off the rails, go overboard. Sometimes it's not a good idea. Right, here we go. We've got a little battlefield. It's definitely worth doing these. Oh, what is this? Desert Hag. All right then. You get slapped. Let's do 2 separate attacks. See how tough they are. Oh, it countered. Okay, it's hard to tell there because she got a crit. But Iz certainly can't kill them in one hit. God, it's critting all over the place. Phoebe got some skills. Yeah, that's the main thing, Breck. I feel having, if we take the 2 factors, exercise and diet. Now, if we look at exercise, you could do no exercise. You could do some exercise. Or you could go like crazy exercise machine fiend. I've never done that, I don't think, in my opinion. The other option, of course, would be, there you go, normal hit. She can one-shot them. Excellent. That's fine. Oh my God, it's getting snapped around a little bit. And if we look at food on the other side, diet, you could have complete super healthy diet. You could have an average kind of normal diet, which I expect is everyone here. Or you could just be that fiend who's just like shoveling crap into your face, and just not, you don't care. Just get it in my face. And if you were to have a balance, I would think that you can err more on the side of poor diet if you have some decent level of exercise. That's what I think. I could be wrong. But I guess it works both ways. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong on that. I don't know. I feel that, like, if you did no exercise but ate not a terrible diet, but not like a super healthy diet, an average diet with no exercise, or like a not good diet but with a good amount of exercise, you can like burn it all off, I feel. But yeah, making your own pizza and not going crazy on the cheese, I think that's perfectly fine, Break. I think you could probably even go as far as doing that every single day, honestly. Look at his face when it's been whacked. It's like, oh, what are you doing to me? I will use a heal after this battle. So this is different battle music, isn't it? From some we've been used to. Let's go for Phoebe. God, the cures are strong now. %100% Breck. That's exactly how it is, I feel. Okay, they don't auto counter. They just have an ability to do so. That's fine. I wonder if we've got time to get this water crystal. I don't remember how long the game is, honestly. I'm very much enjoying what we've played so far, though. Oh, you missed his. God, Phoebe's such a badass. Oh my God. She got turned into Snowman briefly. Oh no. I like the you have the animations, the arrows sticking in him, and you hear that knock 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 sound. But then you still miss. There we go. That's more like it. One more to go. Let's get it done then. Nice. Hey, level up for Iz. Level 14. And 6,000 gold. 6,600. Which is quite a lot. Excellent. Okay, so I think we probably... Let me check how we're doing our magic. Probably be alright for at least a bit of exploration. I think. Well, how much gold do we have? Yeah, I think we can afford to rest here for a minute. Always trying to like push it. I'm like, oh, it's 95 gold to stay in the inn. Well, I've got to make sure I expend all of our magic. I was like, well, a couple of fights you get 95 gold. As you're passing by, you know you might as well just rest now. You might as well just rest right now. Because if you don't, when to get a foot certain way in the direction we're supposed to go, then have to just turn around and come right back. If it was like crazy expensive, an issue. Red Mage, thank you for the alert, buddy. There we go. We're nicely healed. Ready to go. Right, there we go. Back into the Libra Temple. That seal thing we got. Oh, hang on. A few arrows for Phoebe, because she's almost out of arrows. Indeed. Takes us to the Life Temple. That must be the Spring of Life. Oh, it's empty. The water's dried up. It's hopeless now. Don't say that, Phoebe. Don't give up yet. There's someone inside. Let's have a look. There's someone inside. How do you know there's someone inside? Wait, get outside? Probably. I wonder where this is. Oh, yeah, who goes? The old man.
Aquaria's in great danger. I know that. We need wake water to melt the ice.
But the wake water is dried up. It's hopeless.
Hear me. All that's left of the wake water is in this bag. Take it and go back to Aquaria.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Right, so the well is dried up, but you had a little bit left over. I got 3 cure potions. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Now, before we go back there, though, I just want to see where this is. Okay, so it's down below here. There's the life temple. Okay. And, oh, interesting. Before we actually... I just want to check that little nook there. Always suspicious. I could farm a bunch of arrows for her right there, but let's not do that.
Barrow!
How you doing? Sorry, I missed you there. I looked up briefly and I was like, saw you, the colour of your name. It's close to Red Major's. Pretty much. I was well, they were... I'd say they were starting, but they weren't. It was all on me. How you doing, Barrow? Yeah, so when you get Phoebe, she's got a different weapon, then she gives you her weapon, which is like a little claw thing, and then she pulls out this bow, which is significantly better than the claw. So I'm like, yo, lady, young lady, why were you not using your bow and arrow before? Don't do this to me. She's got 99 arrows, so I don't know what happens when you run out. We shall see. But anyway, Barrel, how you doing, bud? I think you were streaming earlier, weren't you? You're on Chrono Trigger, I believe. Young man. How's that going? I'm looking forward to doing that myself one day, but I don't know when. But I will say I will probably avoid you while you yourself are playing that. But you're always in my thoughts, Barrel. But yeah, how are you well, buddy? How's your Saturday going? Oh god, yeah, isn't it? Isn't it? There's like people I know and like as streamers or as viewers or whatever, and I might have seen them or spoken to them in like maybe even like 6 months, a year, and like my paranoia makes me think, oh, maybe they think I'm a dick, when in reality they're probably thinking exactly the same thing as me. Not that I think they're a dick, but you just like, you can't keep up with everyone. Literally can't. I think since I've been back, I'm trying to make a concerted effort just to, at least with raids, kind of like focus more on like less people and give more attention. I mean, I could do a whole just chatting discussion stream on raiding and how useful it is and whether it's worth doing and all that. I do think it's worth doing, definitely worth doing, but I feel it's not as useful as maybe some people think it is. That makes sense. But yeah, that's my thoughts on it, Barrel, is that because I used to be very much like, oh, let's raid new people. But say if you like stream like 200 times in a year and you raid 200 different people that you've never spoken to, you don't know them, you've never seen them before, but you don't keep up with them, then it's like, you know, that's not benefited them, and that's not benefited you either. You know, not, which I guess, you know, in some way, that's what I guess raiding is meant to do, isn't it? To some small degree. I don't know. I think about all this weird stuff, but
thank you.
What's this? Sean? Professor Sean? Thank you for the sub. Look, 19 months? Oh, hello. Hello to you, Sean. What are you doing? I don't deserve that. I'm taking it, though. Sean, you've been having some grief recently. I've seen some of your tweets. You're still having connection issues, dropping frames on Twitch, and other people are as well. And it seems that there's no explanation, and it seems that Twitch support doesn't care. I don't know what to say, Sean. Is there anything you think I can help with? If you want me to get on them, if you want, look, you know, I'm not the most technically minded, but if you want me to try and, we'll sit down and try and work, like, check stuff together or something, Sean, you let me know. But that's fucked up. So, like you say, so anyone doesn't know, Sean's having some issues dropping frames, like, badly, on streaming on Twitch, and that's, you might think, oh, well, maybe that's just Sean's internet connection or whatever, but she's tried streaming to Facebook and YouTube as tests, no issues. It seems to solely be streaming to Twitch, and she's not the only one. I don't know who else, but obviously, you know, Sean's done some investigation, and there seems to be no explanation, and Twitch doesn't seem to care. It's a bit of an issue. So yes, anyway, about the going back to the arrows. So yes, you do have a number of arrows, but it doesn't seem like a major issue. We haven't run out yet, and if you do run out, I'm kind of curious to find out what would happen if you do. She just can't attack. And yeah, Breck, you're the same with me and Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Barrel's playing in a minute, so yeah, I'd love to see him play it, but also I want to stay away from spoilers. So it's oh, you completed it earlier. You loved it. Perfect, dude. Excellent. I'm sure we'll get around to it ourselves at some point. Pretending to be productive. Well, I'll try not to distract you too much, Barrel. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, because you can drop in on any stream, make a brand new friend, and then I had to keep up with them. So we all can't keep up with each other. It's a problem. It's like a nice problem to have, isn't it? You can always find someone to speak to. You can always find a new person, a friend, you know. But we don't all have literally have time to keep up with 100, let alone 1,000, let alone 10,000 other people out there who are also trying to do the same. It's real tricky, I find. Yeah, exactly, Breck. So I find on this stream, and we'll raid out in a bit, I feel that most of my regulars, a lot of the folks who are here at the minute, may be doing a hard lurk. They don't have time to watch the stream, but they want to support me. So they're dropping that hard lurk. So when I raid out, you know, half of the people are just hard lurking anyway. They don't even know we've raided. The other half of the people are like, they're either, you know, gonna go start in their own stream, or they already, you know, for a lot of people on my time zone or later, like Red Mage, it's bedtime. They're leaving. They're leaving the platform for the day. They can't hang around in the raid. A lot of people who may be on American time, they're not finished for the day, but they already know there's another really cool streamer they like and love. But, you know, it's like, sorry, I don't have time to hang out and meet a new person because I want to go and see Tuba Swan, because I want to go see the Gaming Avengers, you know, because I want to go see Ingledoom, because I want to go see Legion Cage, you know what I mean? You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. So quite frequently I'll like raid with like 20 viewer raid, and the recipient might be like, oh, awesome. And then it's not actually anybody there apart from myself. Plus with me recently, with my new schedule, I don't have like the hour or two to hang around when I raid anymore. I'm getting dinner, just winding down for a couple of hours before I go to bed myself. So it's like, it's a whole thing, isn't it? I'm sorry, I'm just catching up. But anyway, Sean, thank you so much for the resub there. 19 months. You might be, I think you might be ahead of everyone. I think there's a couple of other people who've got 19-month streak, or they will have like soon. You know, that you just got there before them. But bless you. 100% Barrel. Yeah, I feel the same, buddy. I love your vibe, bud. You know, we'd definitely be buddies, like in real life buddies, definitely. And who knows, maybe we'll, but one day. So Sean, this sounds like some BS. Okay. So you're moving in August, Sean. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, you do that. But like you say, from your experimentations, it sounds like it's not necessarily, but you have to go like the benefit of the doubt, don't you, and do whatever you can. So how far away is that, Sean, from where you currently are? No, sorry to catch up, but nobody has done a raid redemption. So if you want to do that, Sean, you're more than welcome to. Yeah. Breck, if only. Yeah. No, I think, but here's the thing. The fact that you feel guilty about it, Barrel, like I do, shows that we care. But I think that's the norm. I think most people do that. And some people will do it like immediately. I will, even now, I'll like try and hang around for like 10, 15 minutes, like say hello to people, checking how you're doing, maybe ask a question or two, respond to any questions I'm asked. And then I'm like in the kitchen making dinner. And then I'm like sorting out post-stream stuff. And then I'm like, I'm basically not there. You were talking about this yourself, Barrel, like how you like don't want to draw attention to yourself in someone else's stream. You might not even do that lurk command to say you're lurking. You just be like, you just do that hardcore lurk and just not say anything. So I don't like to, like, even like, 30, 40, 60 minutes later be like, oh, hey, sorry, I've got to head out now. Bye. I just want you to say goodbye. Because goodbyes are just too upsetting. I'd rather let's just never say goodbye. And then there's no tears, are there? Okay, thank you, Sean. It's an hour southwest of where you are. Oh, okay. And what's prompted that, Sean? It's where the main campus is. So you got promotion, essentially. You can afford it, so it's not a problem. So will it be? So it's not a real promotion. Sean, we need you to move to the main campus, and you're not getting paid anymore, and it's more expensive to live there. But will it be nicer? Are you excited about it? That's the question, Sean. Okay. Yeah, we can go raid Mia. Of course we can. No, of course. Yeah, of course, because, getting a few more lurkers on there boosts up her numbers. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, Sean. Of course we can. That's clever, Barrel. Ultra lurk. Yeah, make ultra lurk command where the streamer and nobody else acknowledges it. So they're just going, oi, oi, I'm here. Please don't mention it. Don't talk to me. Don't ask me any questions. Don't thank me. Nobody else in chat do the same. Yeah, because if I see someone lurk, like Red Mage lurked a minute ago, I'm like, oh, thank you, Red Mage. Like Squidge was here at the very start of the stream with the lurk. I was like, thank you, Squidge. Yeah, so that's a good idea, Barrel. You're full of good ideas, aren't you, young man? Yes, you are. Pick your brain one day. Yeah, so you're like, hello. Don't say hello back. Okay, interesting, Sean. It should be nicer here. Excellent. Larger, more convenient town. Closer to a larger city. Okay, and it's the first college campus of an official esports team. I'm sure you will, Sean. That sounds wonderful. I hope it all goes well. Moving's always a pain in the ass, I'll find. So maybe for now, I guess you kind of just, with your stream, just hope that you, just being somewhere different fixes it. So once you move, get everything set up, get your stream up and running again, then you can hopefully, it miraculously works and it fixes itself. If it doesn't, and it's still doing the same issue, then we know we've not got an actual problem. and we might have to try and get on this, like, as a community and, like, do something. Play it by ear for now, Sean. Wait until you've moved and you've got it set up. And if you're still having the same issues, then let me know and we'll see. We'll have a chat about what we could do. I don't know what we do. I guess it will be getting yourself and anybody else who's having the same issues, documenting it all, and like bombarding Twitch and with you know a community effort and be like, yo, mofos, what is this about? Some streamers are not being able to stream, and it's not on their end, it's on your end, Twitch. It's a whole thing. We shall see. That's probably the best thing to do for now. Yeah, this is true, Akuma, and this is I see what you're saying, and that's what I do. But I guess it's sometimes when you're supporting someone, you want to know them to know that you're supporting them. Not for like selfish reasons, but just like you literally want them to know. Does that make sense? Yeah, and then you've also got that mental issue barrel of like you feel like you are purposely drawing attention to yourself, like you like you know, which is not the case, but you know, you've got that paranoia, you're second guessing yourself. You're like, oh, if I go in that person's stream and I'm like, yo, hello, it's me, just to let you know I'm here and I'm supporting you and I'm on a hard lurk, almost like you're forcing the issue. It's a weird one. Excellent, Sean. Yes, because you've been keeping records of everything. We'll see what we can do. I just hope it's a weird anomaly that fixes itself when you move. That's all I can hope for at the minute. We'll see what we can do if that is not the case. Yeah, 100% barrel. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. No, exactly. That's because you're a normal person, Akuma. Whereas me and Barrel are freaking weirdos. I mean, we're all weirdos here, but there we go. Yeah, exactly, Barrel. Exactly. That's exactly what it's like. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I want people to feel comfortable to do that in my stream. If they, I've even had people kind of, a couple of people here and there do it like more overtly. They'll come in, not interact. They'll drop the lurk and they'll be like, yo, bro, I just want to let you know I'm here. I'm supporting you. And I'm like, okay, cool. Thank you. But it's kind of very obvious that to me at least, that the intention is maybe it seems it's more important to them that I know that they're supporting me than that they are supporting me. Does that make sense? And that's fine. I'm not judging that. It's just because we get that paranoia and we're like, I don't want to be that guy. Most people don't care. Most people actually appreciate it. So it is what it is. But anyway, onwards with the game. Wakewater, please save our town. Come on, Wakewater. There we go. It's got that little shrubbery out. That's it. I guess this town will stay frozen until the crystal of water shines again. Then we better hurry to the ice pyramid. Okay, there we go. So the little bit of Wakewater, it helped that one little plant out there. Which ain't much, is it? Right, okay, the ice pyramid. Up north by the looks of it. The Falls Basin. Alright, let's go. Let's get in here. Let's push this out of our way. Okay. Or let's leave it there to use as a platform to jump on. How about we do that instead? Didn't think about that, did you, Phoebe? Right, okay, we can't push the lows because of the monsters there. And we can't go that way. And that's the wall. Okay. I didn't know if I could walk on that then. You never can tell with this like 2D game sometimes, can you? Right, okay. Looks like we're heading straight inside. Slap up these desert hags. Oh, what are they called that? Oh, you missed his. Phoebe's getting slapped in the face because you missed. Yeah, well, Barrel, I'll tell you this, buddy. I'll never... If I get the opportunity, I'm probably still going to keep... all right, there we go. That's a dead end. Okay, so I think we need to push it there, don't we, to jump across. Okay, let's see. Do this a bit at a time. And I guess we get... There's other ice blocks. Right, so this one... I guess we want to... Push it there. That looks right. But yeah, you know, yeah, it's I don't care. I appreciate that because whatever someone's reason is, they're still taking the time. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like, and also, it's like if someone, say, if someone was coming into your stream to do that, just because they're like want to be seen in your stream, just to get their name in front of people, I would say like that's. It's not going to work. It's not going to. It's not going to. You're not helping yourself by doing that. There's no benefit of doing that. It's, do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Barrel. Yeah. Yeah, check it. Yeah, I know. And jump over here and jump there and jump everywhere. Yeah, it's wild. See, I think it's the only Final Fantasy game you can jump in. Right, I got some lamias now. I don't know how tough they are. I guess we'll attack what it is. Because we know he can't one-shot the desert hag, so we'll nip that in the bud. Yeah, it turns into a little snack. Oh God, you've been put asleep. Wait, yeah, bro, what are you doing? Okay, we'll leave him asleep. Let's see if Phoebe can one-shot them. She can. Excellent. Gaze. Didn't do anything, seemingly. That's fine. Okay, gaze confuses you. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with that. Right, what are we doing this one? I guess we put this one here and jump across there. Get the final block. Yeah, got you. We can do that. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. Liz, how you doing, Liz? You alright? Yeah, I guess it is a Kuma, and I like that. Like, if you're walking down the street and you see your buddy, you're going to do something, he's going to do something. You might stop and have a chat for, like, a while. Or you'll just be like, yeah, alright, bud, how you doing? Yeah, you alright? Yeah, I'll see you later. Usually, that's usually how it goes. Because most people are busy doing stuff. Yeah, it's got excellent music in this, Barrel, that is for sure. Yeah, it's party of two. It's yeah. It's party of two people and you're jumping. It's like, what even is this game? And this is interesting, Barrel, if you didn't know this, if you've never played this. This was released in '93 in Europe from the SNES. Over here, it wasn't even called Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It was called Mystic Quest Legend. So this is actually the first Final Fantasy game I ever played and didn't even know it was Final Fantasy until much, much later. Which is quite wild, I feel. Right, okay, so I've got 2 ice blocks now. Let's work out what I'm supposed to be doing these. Okay. How to get up to that chest? Okay, I need to go there and there. Okay. No, that won't work, will it? Okay, so let's do one to get over there. Okay, let's try one with that desert hag is. Do I need to push that down one more? Yes, okay. Let's jump over there first. I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing there with that one yet. There we go. There you go. Lurk from Breck. Thank you. Mr. Wrong. There you go. He's a lovely gentleman who I would never think that about. Yeah. Because it's like, it's not going to, some people think it's going to do more than it is, I think. It's very wild. Especially when I look back on this. What a little bop. Do you know what I mean? I just thought it was like random. This is random JRPG. I didn't really know anything about it. Definitely need to do something up. All right, hang on. Let's kick. There you go. Got some bombs. Nice. Boom. But anyway, Barrel, what have you got lined up next now you've completed Chrono Trigger? And Mr. Wrong, I know you're lurking. You probably can't answer. What, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, over here they did, yeah. I don't understand at all. What? I literally just, it doesn't make any sense to me. But it's what it is, isn't it? See, you little snakes, you can keep putting us asleep, but it ain't going to help you when I'm sticking an axe in your head. Is it? Right, okay, so yes. Okay, so we want to put the final ice block there so we can jump across there. And that will let us get the chest and go through that door there. Okay. It's all very simple. It's all very straightforward, but it does make you think about what you're supposed to be doing in the game. Get through these dungeons. I think there's like more kind of cool stuff like this. Now, if I actually fooked this up a little bit. How do I? Oh, wait. Here we go. Put that there. Just got to be careful not to stuff it in a corner. You know what I'm saying? There we go. So we want to put that there. There. Yeah, that should be fine. I believe that should be able to jump that there. Oh, of course, yeah. I saw you play a bit of Bayonetta, which you played before, which is also on my list. I've never played Bayonetta. And what little I saw you play, it looks very cool. It's not typically the kind of game that I would play or be very good at, though I have definitely played games like that. But I've just heard that Bayonetta specifically is considered very, very good within the genre. Right, yeah. I've never played Parasite Eve. I've heard that is excellent, though, Barrel. Definitely get on it. But how are you doing, Liz? Are you alright? Yeah, no, excellent. What's Jamie playing? And how are you doing, my dear? Are you all good? Heal. Hey, there we go. Now, I haven't got to necessarily prioritise Phoebe's white magic for the heals. Izza's got it as well. Now, the only white magic she's got that's more important, of course, is life. I think Iznib kind of learns all of the magic eventually throughout the game, and your secondary characters kind of you know, get a mixed bag. So I think we just deal with this crab. Oh, I think we just snow crab. Excellent. Mini boss we got here by the looks of it, folks. So let us. He's a snow crab. He's got to be vulnerable to fire, hasn't he? He's got to be. Right, we'll get Phoebe to shoot the hags. Nip those in the bud. Okay. It did reasonable damage. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, we've got a bit of an issue here at the minute. Go on. So it didn't do extra damage with the fire, and in fact, it didn't really do that much damage at all. Bit of an issue, I feel. Oh, thank God for that. Nice. Icy foam. Oof. Oofing it up. There we go. Got the ads out of the way. Wow, that fire really didn't do much of anything, did it? Well, I'm going to try a normal attack with his axe. And see how that compares. I'll get Phoebe to cure us this turn. And spread it across both of them. Nice. Ah, the snow crabs are weak against axe attacks. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. We got this. God, that is attacks though are a bit on the chonk side. I have to wait for him to do something weaker if I want to kind of attack with both of them. Seems like it almost does like 50% damage. Weird. Yeah, it's on my radar as well, Barrel. It's one that I never played, and from my understanding of it, it's like essentially a Resident Evil setting, but JRPG mechanics. Like like graphically looks like Resident Evil as well. That's fascinating to me. That combination there. So yeah, don't tell me anything about it if you do start, but let me know if it's good. Yeah, you're having a rest, Liz. Yeah, you're always working hard, my dear. Right, here we go. Attack with the axe again. I want to maybe try thunder. Maybe because he's snow, he's like water-based, so thunder would do a lot of damage. I want to risk it. Okay, it wasn't weak. Oh my God, it's foaming at the mouth now. He wasn't weak against thunder, but he took a lot of damage. That's just wizard magic for you. Let's get a heal going. So I'll probably use that anyway, but I don't know. I want to go whatever something's weak against. That makes sense. Although I'm going to risk an attack here. Here we go. There you go. His claws falling to pieces now. Oh! You got yeeted, is. Get back up, buddy. There you go. Get the little cherub out. Life is so good in this game. It just puts you on max hit points straight away. Wait, someone might say too good. But that's fine. I'm going to take it. Yeah, it's boss music. It's wonderful. There we go. Get out of here, giant snow crab. God, a nice amount of XP. Oof. But we're fine. We got through it. Oh, what the hell? You can use explosives, right? Here's how to use a jumbo bomb. Jumbo bomb? What the? Don't use the jumbo bomb. Is that different to our normal bombs we just had? Oh, it's our first weapon upgrade. Yeah, so it's the same weapon, the same amount. It's a bomb, functions the same, but it's like not quite, almost double the attack power. Jeez Louise. Okay, as we have a certain amount, we don't want to be using those all the time. That will definitely help us out in a pinch, though. Oh, there we go. Through, that's it. Just through the full space in there. Very, very simple, very straightforward. Guess we'll do the battlefield. Makes sense. Do them as soon as we can. No reason not to. Yeah, I could use the bombs, but also let's not. That's my feeling on that. damn, Liz, I respect it. You keep busy, my dear. You're not leading a boring life. You get, you know, you're doing stuff. Sometimes you get lucky with confusion like that. Not upset when that happens, but yeah, I wonder what happens to Phoebe when I run out of arrows here. We might be finding out soon, unless I pick some more up. I don't know. Oh, who are these fellows? Mage. Just a mage. That's kind of freaky and intimidating. Oh, no, he doesn't. No, it's like the opposite. Look at him. He's like, no, you've knocked me over, even though I'm still levitating. But I'm knocked over. I've healed myself now. I'm fine. Put my hood back up. Oh, no, I'm yeah, dead now. I didn't see him do anything apart from he healed himself. Yeah, well, I know it's hard for you, Liz. You could just be in the book all the time. We fought a centaur in the last dungeon about, and they had like their bow looking real serious, and when you half damage them, they lose the bow and they like put their hands up like that. They're like, nah! This look on their faces. It's hilarious. I've never seen I don't know that I've ever recalled another JRPG that does that as standard, where it has like different damage, like a bit different sprite for the enemies depending on how much damage they've taken. I quite like it. I think it's quite cool. And obviously the bosses, it has multiple stages. No, there's literally not another one I can think of. It seems like a very like simple, obvious thing. Maybe in more like modern RPGs. And maybe I've seen like in bosses, they'd like lose some body parts, but just never as like just a standard normal thing. But yeah, they based the whole game around this. God bless whoever Square thought, oh, yeah, we should do that, include that. How long we got, guys? Got about an hour. I think we've made pretty good progress to the game, honestly. And we'll be back right on it tomorrow. I'll try and be on a bit more on time tomorrow. Just first day back and everything. Kind of threw me off slightly. But I do have some kind of work I need to... I say work. Not much work, but some work I need to do at some point this weekend. It involves me being noisy. I can't really do it at night time. A favourite juice flavour? What is, what's this then, this? Oh, yeah, that's... What old... Oh, D&D video game, Barrel? Oh, but yeah, sorry, in old D&D. Okay, what edition was that? Oh my god. We're flaming ourselves. Oh dear. We're all confused. I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. Oh, Lamia's a weak against thunder, are they? Interesting. Maybe if that's just random, or if it's because they're snakes. Some of snakes are weak to thunder. I don't know. Watermelon and lime. Oh my god, that sounds freaking excellent, Liz. Ah, is that right? Is that right, Bal? I want to play Dungeons and Dragons again with someone. some group or something. I don't know how and when, how the practicality is making that come to pass. But I know that Dungeons and Dragons is far more popular nowadays than when I played it. You know, it's more people into it, and with the internet and Discord, you can just play with people which you're not physically there with, so it's far more accessibility. But yeah, it's just, I don't know how, but yeah, put it this way, pal. Last time I played it was 2nd edition. Completely missed 3rd edition, completely missed 4th edition, and now it's like 5th edition, right? 5th, 5.5, or what, I don't know where it's on. So I expect a bunch of stuff has changed. But yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I want some heals, don't we? That's what I'm looking for. Nice, that'll do. Late bloomer. Don't worry, Bowl. I know, Tuba Swan. I'm sure you know Tuba, or heard me speak on him, about him. One of my good friends, lovely mod. He played Dungeons and Dragons quite frequently. One of his best friends, a guy called Danny Hurt, I believe this is correct. I'm sure Tubes, if you ever saw this, would correct me. Danny only got into Dungeons and Dragons very recently, like a year, maybe 2 years at most. Now he's like obsessed with it. He's like an accomplished DM, and he's constantly playing it. So it's not like, you know, it matters. You know, he's probably more experienced at Dungeons and Dragons than I am, because I haven't played it in 20 plus years. Do you know what I mean? But you know, so it doesn't matter, does it? What I'm saying is, you newbies are probably better placed than this old dog over here, who's like out of the loop. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, don't worry about that. God, everything's probably changed. But yeah, I wonder. So I guess my my dream barrel, I wouldn't want to like really find the right group, the right DM. Although I love the idea of DMing, and I always enjoyed doing it as a kid, even though I probably didn't do a very good job of it. It's just like, it's like 10 times more work than being a player. Being a player, yes, you've got to put effort into your character before and during your sessions. You know, probably want to like, you know, role play. I'm definitely down for that. When we didn't really understand the concept as kids necessarily. But that's the thing, being a player is only fractionally less fun than being the DM to me. Whereas the DM's like 10 times more work. So, so I probably want to get involved as a player, certainly. But I don't know, I would have to, so yeah, I'd have to gel with the group, respect the DM and their approach. Oh, I don't want to go down there. And also be interested in the setting. You know, everything could be fine, but oh, this is the setting is. I don't care about it. You know, I want to do like research and find out about it. So I wonder if the standard D&D settings are still the same. Like, I guess Forgotten Realms is still a big thing. Got some familiarity with that. And some of the others as well, if they're all the same still. The main thing, like, I've heard people mention, like, oh, did a one-off. We're doing a one-off. I'm like, one-off? That sounds like a waste of time to me. Do you know, I love the idea of, like, you know, keeping, like, a long-running campaign going for, you know, if you find the right group, potentially years. You know, and I'm not, like, talking about the DM, like, look, you know, plot armor in your character. You know, there's no point in having an invincible character. You got to have that risk of death. And then have some kind of contingency. New character. But I understand you don't just have a new character just in the wings, just to slot in when you can. But that's what is most appealing to me. But the practicalities, I feel like I'd somehow have to incorporate it into streaming, if not on my own stream. You know, on someone else's stream. I don't know. Or maybe not. Cut down on the stream and just, I don't know, something. But yeah, finding the group and all those factors coming to pass, like the stars aligning. It's like what I mean. I guess also I'm saying I'm not losing sleep over the fact that I'm not involved in D&D anymore. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like a nice idea, but I'm not crying myself to sleep at night because I'm not. That's not the case. Does that make sense? The stars needing to align for that to come to pass. Iznib is strong against silence attacks. That's his magic ring, isn't it? Very nice. Yeah, let's kill him this time, please. Oh my god, Phoebe, missing twice in a row. That's not like her. Yeah, you just weren't introduced to it, Barrel. You know, exactly. Yeah, COVID killed your campaign. Ugh. Okay. That's interesting, Barrel. So you like playing so when you played a couple of years ago, you playing in real life with your buddies who'll come over to your house, or you'd go over your buddy's house. But yeah, playing over Discord seemed a bit weird. Yeah, I think it could be a little bit weird. Hey, Lorenzo. How you doing there, Lorenzo? Sorry to keep you waiting there, buddy. Happy Saturday to you. I hope you're well. How you doing, Lorenzo? Sorry, just playing some Final Fantasy Mystic Quest and also chatting about Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, Magic the Gathering settings. Yeah, that makes sense because, of course, Wizards own that both. Remember, and that's the thing with Magic. You've got like the greatest potential because it's the multiverse, especially with you could easily incorporate a campaign where you start as a lowly peasant, level 1 nobody, and could eventually over years and years ascend to I guess Planeswalker in terms of Magic the Gathering. Interesting though. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you know it. Okay, interesting, Barrel. Interesting. Are you is that something you don't necessarily like anyway? Or is it too many people? Like, how do you feel, Barrel, about speaking to people on one-on-one over Discord? And there's no judgment. I've met people, not on Twitch recently, but I guess on Twitch. Like, if I reach out to them and say, hey, yo, do you want to have a chat? And they're like, oh, what on voice? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, yeah, no, not really. I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. They're like somewhat reluctant to. They're just like that. They've got that nervousness and anxiety, and that's fine. There's certainly no judgment. I don't know some people who will happily chat on voice, but they don't want to show their face on cam at all. They're like, oh, yeah, I'll talk to you, but I don't want you looking at me. Oh God. I'm talking like a streamer and non-streamer, both either or. It's a thing. But I'm fairly happy. That doesn't bother me. My problem is the opposite. About if I'm in a group, the group can be like, "Yo, can you shut up for a minute, mate? Let other people speak." And if I do, I'm like on edge. Like, I have something very important to say about this, but I'm trying to be very polite to not, let other people speak. Interesting, Barrel. So, curious, Barrel. So yeah, if you and me had a chat, that wouldn't bother you, or if it was like you say, a small group, you and three other people, not an issue. When it becomes more, and you've got multiple people like trying to talk over each other and stuff, and you're like, yeah, I can see that being an issue. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't say it caused me anxiety. When I've been playing Final Fantasy 11, not that because my new schedule, I can't go to their events at like 2 in the morning, our time. So that's my bedtime now. I can't talk. And I wonder if this is part of it. Maybe if I could talk, I'd feel more comfortable. But when I've got like 10, 12 different people, and they're not all talking over each other, but like chiming in at any time, and I have to like listen to them for like, you know, 2, 3, 4 or more hours. I would say it's anxiety inducing, but it's tiring. It's not a relaxing thing for me to do. So I can definitely relate on that level. Okay, yeah, that would throw me off, Barrel. Yeah, and that's the thing in Dungeons & Dragons. The party should all be in one... There should be, like... You should have constant discussion, but there should only be one conversation going on. If you've got, like, 2 people over there talking about one thing, and 2 people over here talking about a different thing at the same time, I'm like, you need to... we're supposed to be a team here, and you all need to both shut the fuck up, because that ain't teamwork, is it? Yeah, no. And everyone appreciates me for that, Barrel. I've got many lovely friends. But that's why I feel I'm so well suited for streaming malarkey, because I can talk forever. Ask these guys. Just chatting section. I just have to pull me off it. I've got an opinion on everything. Even when I don't have an opinion, I've got an opinion about not having an opinion. Get me into like a real life social setting though, with people I don't know. I'm like, ugh. But yeah, I'll talk to anyone on Discord anytime about anything. Anyway, sorry, I'm jibber jabbering again, folks. Let's there we go. We cleared out the battlefield. How long we got? 45 minutes. Let's get in the ice pyramid. Let me just do a little save. So this could be like the second main dungeon of the game potentially, if we find the water crystal now. I can see a switch in the statue, but I can't reach it. Let's push it with something. Alright, it's got a light bulb. Push it with something. Oh yeah, there we go. Stab it with our sword that has been useless for a very long time now. Right. Ice pyramid. It's even got hieroglyphs and all sorts of things. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm going to pick a direction, start walking, and then we'll come back and check all the other directions. Oh. This dungeon. They did say. Someone said that the monsters in the ice pyramid are invisible. So I may not even be able to actually fight them all, honestly. I'm just going to try walking through. But so for half a second there, I was like, oh, we've got random encounters in this game. No, you don't. The enemies are just stood there out in the open. Even when they're invisible. Right, Phoebe's almost out of arrows. So we'll see what she does in a minute. Yeah, if you're in real life sat around the table, Barrel, that's fine. If I'm DM and player one's asking me about rules or stuff, and then there's 2 other people out there having a chat about what's going on in the pub, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I feel like if you're doing it over Discord, people have got to be far more like engaged. There might be more minutiae that you personally as a player don't care about what that player's talking about the DM. But you kind of just got to shut up and listen anyway. I feel. Yeah, Liz. Yeah, totally. I adore it as well. Yeah, if you ever want to, Liz. You know, no pressure, but feel free. Yeah, Akuma. Yeah. It's different, isn't it? If they're like literally, yeah, it's like having little people in your ear hole. You're like, I don't really want little people in my ear hole. I want big people right in front of me, there, next to me at the table. I don't want lots of little people in my ear hole. No. Yeah. it's fine. I like, you know, we talk about everything, yeah. But yeah, yeah, that could be a thing, Barrel. And that's the thing, every DM is different, every group is different, every player is different, everything is different. There's just no like one size fits all or anything, is there? It's you know, it is what it is. So what might work for one group might not work for another, or one player and another player. You know, other players in your group, Barrel, might be like, oh wow, no, this is better. Listen to all these little people in my ear roll. This is perfect. So I can hear everything. And you're like, oh my god, shut up. They've been like, a magic mirror. I think we came the right way here, folks. So I believe they said the magic mirror allows you to see monsters. So I think. Or at least the boss. I don't know. Let's keep wandering. There we go. Good call. How did I know to go right there? I didn't, honestly. That was just complete fluke. I'm pretty happy with the outcome, though. No, that's perfectly fine, Akuma. We've already spoken, haven't we? Akuma's actually been live on the stream. We've having a little look around Final Fantasy 11. But, you know, yeah. And that's kind of... I don't know what it is, Akuma. Maybe it's because I'm older than you guys and I feel my life coming... No, it's not. I'm going to be alive for a long time yet. It's like I look back on my youth and I was just like... I wasted so much time. Like, just being shy and not speaking my mind and not engaging with people. I feel like in some way, now I've, like, pulled my confidence out of my ass. I'm making up for lost time. That's all it is. There's no like arrogance here. There's no like ego. There's no me feeling I'm better than anybody else. It's just, I guess I'm literally just making up for lost time. There we go. Got some arrows there. Nice. So I'm seeing like, God, at least 2 entrances of places to go. Links up there. Okay, let's do this systematically. Okay, so we've done everything to the right there. Let's fight these lads. No, Akuma. Yeah, no, I think that's like standard. Like I was saying with the events I've done with like people on Final Fantasy 11. It's kind of like standard that people don't speak unless they like need to, almost. Oh my god, I should have done some heals, shouldn't I? Let's do that now. There we go. Better to do it out of combat, because then you're not getting slapped around. Yeah, 127 points damage. I could have avoided that had I not had I been paying attention. Oh jeez. Really? Shut this thing down. There we go. Level up is very nice. Level 15, same as Phoebe. He's still weaker than her though, hit points wise. So compare stats. Yeah, his attack is way down, way higher defense. But Phoebe has way better attack and magic. There you go. Fix yourself up, buddy. Okay, that's dead end. Right. I feel like we've got to get in that central room or maybe dropping down from above. Right, okay. So up that direction, there's a couple of monsters and an entrance. I know which way is going to be the right way. And looks like that way is also a different one to the left. Let's try to, before we head in a different direction, let's try and explore, you know, one floor at a time. Makes sense to me. Yeah, occasionally, Darkly. Occasionally, we do. When I'm not running my mouth about something. You know me. Just waiting for the hot tub to fill up. Oh, I look forward to the day, Akuma. Show you my hairy buttocks. Wet, obviously. You know, been in the hot tub and all that. It's nips. I'd show you right now, Darkly, if I might. It's fucked up, isn't it? I might literally get in trouble. I'll get banned or something. So I guess it's best not to. You know, all things considered. Just try, Swain. Just try not to get banned from Twitch. Darkly's asking to see my nipples. He thought it could only happen in the hot tub stream, but I mean, I could literally. I'm only wearing a vest. I could slip you a nip right now, but again, I don't. You know, I don't want to get in trouble just in case. Right. Okay. This is leading to another stairs. So it looks like we're gonna have to go up these stairs at some point. So I'm going to just head up these ones here. It's not like the monsters respawn. I mean, they do respawn if you leave the dungeon, but they do not if you do not. Oh, very nice. Is critical hit there with his axe. Oh, Phoebe. Oh, she's got 8 arrows left. Oh dear. I don't know what she's gonna do. Can we give her a claw back or something? I don't know. Oh, okay. It's just a random dead end with a random monster. So is that just to like throw you off to make you go the wrong way? I don't know. No. Look, you're making Liz choke now, Darkly. Calm yourself. She's trying to enjoy her juice, not drown on it. That's the thing with Darkly, though. Darkly's, you know, as long as ooh. Ooh, okay, I see. There we go, 10 arrows. Just what you needed, Phoebe. As long as it's legal. And, you know, I was about to say savoury, but I don't know. That's sort of interpretation. I think what I'm getting at, I think Darkly could make even me blush. This is what I'm saying, and that's not easily done, folks. Just being honest here. But you know, that's you know, that's part of why we love Darkly. It's not, you know, it's not a factor. We accept each other for who we are. We're not. As long as we, you know, we all behave ourselves within reason, it's all good, isn't it? Okay, go this way, I guess. I wonder if you could buy arrows back in town. I don't know. I don't want to stress about it. This is... Oh my god, we're asleep now. This game is easy enough, honestly. It's not too much of an issue. Alright, so if you can one-shot me, Phoebe, and get rid of the unhurt one. Only within reason, Sween. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Sween would could make me blush though. I think I might be able to make Sween blush, but or maybe not. Maybe she just laugh in my face. But she'd be like, "Shut up, you silly old man." But you never know, do you? You never know. That's what I'm saying. Let's do a little heal just to be on the safe side. There we go. Let's slap these. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Within reason, Darkly, but you know, one man's reason is another man's, you know, insanity, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. I told you she'd tell me to say that. Should have said that to me. Yeah, this. But yeah, I'm just, you know. Right, okay, let's head up this way. All very mysterious. Well, first off, stab that. 10 more arrows. It's not going to let me run out of arrows, is it? We're going to be getting close, but it ain't going to run out of arrows just yet. Which, oh my god, she's missing though. Come on, Phoebes. Alright, let's try it again, shall we? There we go. Get out of here, you little snake. Yeah, I feel like in this game, confusion is nowhere near as severe as other JRPGs, generally speaking. Like, you've got a good chance that you will just do a normal attack on the enemy anyway. And there seems to also be a possibility of just doing nothing. It's not really too much of an issue. Get out there. That's some old men who need to shut up. It's, oh. That looks like mini-boss-ish. And it's going another layer upstairs. So I feel like this is the way we're supposed to go. So we're going to head back down to the first floor and check the other directions we've not looked at yet. Yeah, and as you should, Liz. You know what I mean? It's you gotta enjoy this life, folks. You have to, because if you don't, there's no point in doing it. You know. They're both asleep. Yeah, just have a little nap here. There we go. Nice. I wonder what I've got for dinner tonight. I'm sure I'll find something good. And I've definitely got curry in. I don't know what else I've got, but I'll have to have a little look. I might go over slightly today. I assume Mia, if she's doing like a charity stream, then she'll probably be going for a little while. I wouldn't have thought that Sean would ask us to go and raid if he was like scheduled to finish early or anything. Okay, nothing down there. But yeah, I would like to get through this dungeon, definitely. Which you should be able to do in half an hour. Right, who are these burbs? Stony Roost. Alright. Now, I think birds take damage from bows. I think they're weak to them. Let's have a look. Weak against shoot attack. Oh! 1369. See, the feathers have got knocked off him. To a crit as well. Excellent. Which makes sense. I kind of like and agree with that. 10 more arrows. Keeping us going. Right, that's dead end. It's not quicker to jump, but it sounds more awesome. And looks more awesome. Damn. Nice one down. See what I mean? She's confused, but she did exactly what I would have wanted her to do, even if she wasn't confused. Now they're both confused. Let's see what happens. All right, Izzy's taking a little hit. I think they didn't do anything. Now sometimes they will attack each other or themselves. I've even seen Phoebe a little bit ago. She used like fire on both of them and did like loads of damage, but it's wasn't too much of an issue. Oh, double miss! Come on, guys. Triple miss. Yeah, another confusion that did nothing. Interesting. I wonder if this game kind of informed my opinion somewhat that, you know, this kind of most status effects are not really worth doing anything about. Just kind of, I'm confused. Never mind, let's keep going. It may have. Nice. It's like, no! Don't kill me! You ain't winning this battle of attrition, bro. That is for sure. Ooh, this kind of looks slightly sus as well. More arrows. I'm going to let her run out. Ooh, first strike as well. Oh, not loud. Almost. It's fine, though. There we go. Battle music so satisfying. Did an excellent job of it. This is probably kind of almost didn't notice as a kid. Obviously I would have heard the music, but like I had like nothing to compare it to. Does that make sense? I don't know. Obviously enjoyed it, but I didn't, almost like I didn't realise how good it is. Oh, we've got another sus bros all over the place here. So now I'm feeling like this is actually the way to go. Never mind, let's mop up these all these creatures around here. Oh, what the hell? I don't see what he did there. It said like it counters and didn't do any damage. Can I not use physical attacks on them that aren't range? Can I pull out magic on them? How very curious. Okay, but petrification doesn't stay on you. So that's something. But yeah, I think think I'll have to go for fire on these. I guess I'll just go on the defense instead. And look at it without his feathers. Yeah, I think that's the way to go for these. Oh, you can choose to defend someone other than yourself. Okay, that's interesting. Although, goddamn, Phoebe's almost out of bloody arrows again. We'll see what the game does, though. It's not letting me run out of arrows to this point, but we shall see. Why chicken's always evil? I don't know, Ben. What is with that? I think it's like the society's way of like helping us justify their mass murder on a daily basis with the amount we slaughter and eat. I don't know. But yeah, always killing chickens. Always. Again, I'm gonna mop up these enemies. And you know, I do eat meat and I do love chicken. I'm not like hating, I'm not vegan or judging anyone here. Just, you know, it's Erica. Lovely Erica. Beautiful Erica. How you doing, my dear? Yeah, I mean, you know what? Yeah, I mean, most of the chicken I've met is probably on my plate, really. I think if I'm recalling correctly, yes, when I was a teenager, my next door neighbor, who at the time was like my best buddy, not anymore, that's a different story, but I believe he did have chickens in his back garden for a little bit, but I think his parents kind of just did it on like a whim, on a novelty. Oh, we should have chickens. And I don't think they had them for very long, and I definitely wasn't. I don't think I really interacted with them when I was around there. They were just kind of like there, and then they weren't. You know, wasn't like trying to be buddies with them or anything. I know, like Meggles has got a friend who like has loads of chickens, and she's like has dealings and interactions with them, and she says they're not very nice. Like chickens are like kind of, you think like, oh yeah, they're cool guys. No, apparently not. Apparently they're dicks, generally speaking. I'm not saying to that to justify their mass slaughter, but just apparently that's just the way it is. But my god, I love eating chicken. Yeah, all of it. All the chicken, all the time. Right, okay, we cleared out those fellas. Alright, we've got some squids going on now. Let's have a look. Not as going to be as tough as the fan quid. What's even that mean? I guess we'll just treat it like a normal enemy. Right, that's our very last arrow there. Oh, okay, god, yeah, it wasn't all that at all. Oh my god, we were literally about to find out what happened, and then we didn't. That's funny. Oh, look at this Sphinx. Now, I bet our Sphinx looks a bit better than that. Alright, let's get. We know we can get rid of the squid, so let's get rid of the squid first. There we go. Riddle. Most appropriate. Confusion. Oh, she ends up scary looking. And then yeeted by the confusion. Hey, level 16 is. Nice, matey. I've got more stairs going up. Let's just have a little gander. Okay, so it looks like just treasure in here. So I think this is probably the right way to go. It does darkly. I know you don't like it floppy, do you? That's no good for you, is it, bud? Okay, so in this instance, I think it's better to actually go for, as there's 3 of them. If there's just 2, I'd go on the defense and let Phoebe deal with them. That's this 3. Actually get is to do something useful with his fire magic. But yeah, they even look evil, don't they? They don't like look friendly at all. Oh, these are new. Oh, gather, not gatherer. Gather.
Oi. Oh, I see you there, Gather.
Right. Okay. Well, we're freaky creatures. Let's see how tough they are. Oh, look at his eyeball. Suddenly got very big. Ah! Right. Okay. They're kind of tough. Phoebe can't one-shot them. That's fine. There we go. But together they can. Right, snow crab again. Oh, freezer crab this time. You know what I'm saying. Weak against axe attacks. Oh, yeah, one-shot. Nice. Alright, what we got here? 3 heal potions and 10 more arrows. It's not happening, Phoebes. The game is going to insist that you never run out of arrows, one way or another. So that seems to be everything up here. I kind of like this dungeon. It's like multi-layered. So you've got several ways to go up from the first to the second floor. And each of those has ways to go up. And obviously only one is the correct way, which we have yet to find. Let's keep going. Like I say, I would like to get through this dungeon before we wrap up today. Right, so there's definitely one back over that way. And in fact, let's head that way first, so I can use that as a reminder of where we have and have not been. Yeah, it was this way, wasn't it? Here we go. Was it this way? No, it's the next one where that squid is. Okay. This way. No. Maybe. I don't know anymore. Yeah, let's go this one. I think it is this one. Right, there was that treasure. Yeah, I think the squid is just over here. Yes, here we go. Bless it. Oh, see there. Oh, 350 points damage. She burnt herself. I think you need a little heal there, don't you, Phoebes? I guess, well, I've not seen what the squid attacks with, really. Nothing too particular, so maybe it's better to get rid of the Sphinx first. Right, let's head up here. Aye. I feel like this is probably the way to go, but there's no point in going all the way back if it's not, is there? So as long as we keep getting those arrows, these birds won't really be too much of an issue. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh my god. These crazy kids and their terrible accuracy. Right, these gathers. Oi. Oh, teaming up on you this time. Nice. Ooh. Paralyzed. Keep going, because it might wear on its own. Or get a crit and finish the fight. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Nice and easy. Easy does it. No, the Word document's just for reference, Jack. Just post it in that Discord. Here we go. Or it depends. It depends if you want the other two producers to know about it, Jack, or you can post it directly into the discussion channel if you don't want them knowing, or message me directly. Like I say, you get 2 votes. They can go on the same game if you want it to be fast-tracked as the very next game we play after this. Or you can have 2 different ones, which will be put at the top of the list with the other one Af's chosen as well as this. And then I just pick those 3. But they all definitely will get played before anything else. You also get to add 2 games to the list. Again, let me know what they are and I'll add them on. That are not already on there. You can't vote for those on the same period they get added. But I mean, we're already on less than a week to the next period. So you can, but they have to be, if you want to add in brand new things, they have to be things I have access to. So it's essentially anything on Game Pass, anything that's free to play on Steam. And I basically have pretty much all Xbox 360 games within reason. And if there's anything you're not sure about, let me know. And I'll see about it. More arrows, perfect. I should have guessed that, honestly. I will take the right to reserve and veto anything that I feel is not appropriate. Like if you're like, yo, it's time to play Fortnite, I'll say no, thank you. But yeah, so you it's like Af messaged me her choices secretly, and she still has yet to add anything to the list. She was like, oh, I don't want to, it's your show. And I'm like, yeah, but you're the executive producer. You do every, do you know what I'm saying? I was like, it's literally what you've paid for. It's literally what you've paid for, my dear. So yeah, if you, more arrows, perfect. So, yeah, you make, it's your choice, Jack. You've literally earned that right, mate. So, I figure, possibly, although I shouldn't, oh my god, make any assumptions, Jack, that, possibly Red Dead Redemption is up there for you. Red Dead 2. That's perfectly acceptable because, you know, I know it's a longer game and might prioritise shorter games in the meantime. But obviously, whoever has the most votes, that's the order we do things. But that's entirely your choice, sir. Right, okay. That opened that door there. I guess we're going all the way back now. Seemingly. Let's do a little heal then. Yeah, exactly, Jack. I figured that would be one. Like I say, if you wanted to fast track it as the very next game, and we put Af's other choice on the back burner, do double vote on it, or do 1 vote on that and 1 vote on something else. And then I'm just choosing out of all 3 of those. Bear in mind, assuming you do want to also be the producer for the following month. I don't know about Af, I don't know what the plan is, or I don't know what Scotty's plan is for next month. The period starts on the 1st. It will charge your account on Patreon, so make sure if you don't want to do that, you cancel. But if you do, that will give you another 2 votes from the 1st on top of the ones you already have. So you got a lot to work with there, bud. It's up to you what you want to do with it. Here we go. Let's get these hanks out of the way. Yeah, so if you want Red Dead, whatever you want to do with it, bud. That's, honestly, I'm excited to do it. And Red Dead Redemption the first is not on the list, just because, I don't have a specific desire, but it could easily be added to the list if, you guys want it to be. Do you know what I mean? I did love the first Red Dead. It was, I did 100% it. It's a fantastic game. But I just felt that Red Dead 2 is more a priority. Not to mention anyone interested in story-wise who maybe isn't familiar with Red Dead. Red Dead 2 is actually a prequel to the first Red Dead. So it's like, story terms, it makes sense to play number 2 before number 1. And it's the one that I'm most excited about because it's, there's more excitement around the game in general on Twitch, I feel, and I've not played it. Like Skyfer's playing out at the minute. He says he's bloody loving it. So, yeah, I'll definitely be interested to have a look at it. There we go. Got Phoebe's back up on her feet. Right, okay, we're going this way. Alright, let's slap the mage and shoot the burbs. Yep. Yeah, absolutely, and that's per period. Like I say, we've got another period coming up on the 1st. Certainly, dude. Yeah. I mean, I'd be more focused on the like. So is that like drop in, drop out within the confines of the story? Like I say, I'm probably not as inclined to just do like if there's like separate multiplayer missions, like if it's like say GTA. I enjoy GTA 3, 4, 5, you know, all of them. But I wasn't like too into. Oh my god, I shouldn't have attacked there, should I? I wasn't too into GTA 5 Online. Now, to be fair, I did try it when the game was first released. I understand there's a lot more to it. So I guess what I'm getting at is if it's along that same kind of vein, I don't know if we'll go down that route. But like the story, I'll definitely would plan to play that to completion. And if that is like drop in, drop out, like if you can join my story and just dive in a mission with me, yeah, I'll certainly more than welcome to, bud. There we go. God, winding path we've got going on here. Or anybody else for that matter. Oh, these crabs are getting wrecked. Wow, this ice pyramid, it's going on, isn't it? I'm determined for us to finish this today. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, excellent. Oh, if we do play it, well, we will play it if you're gonna vote for it. Well, you know, because I know nothing about it, I'll play it by ear, and when I see what's what and how things function in the game, yeah, definitely, I'm not against it, bud. That could be cool. I impromptu Rock War. When we were going through the Resident Evil series, he dived in and played a little bit of Resident Evil 6 when we're on stream. You know, so I'm, you know, well, I guess what I'm saying is, if it's not taking away from the single player experience, then I'm definitely down for that. Oh, what kind of attack was that? That seemed a bit weak. Okay, all right, okay, got you, Jack. Okay, well, that's probably how we'll do it then. We'll, I'll go through the story solo, and then once we complete it, get to the end, we'll see how we feel at the end. But yeah, if they're... I don't mind, like, online multiplayer if it's, like a separate, like, if it's, like, a mission list and you can complete the list with, like, a buddy or group of buddies and then you've completed it. That's appealing. But if it's, like, just kind of, open world, emergent, open-ended, there's no particular start, beginning, middle, or end to it, then I'm less inclined to do that. Because I don't mind playing long games on the channel. We've played plenty of long games on this channel, but I do want to, like, you know, I want things with a beginning, middle, and end, specifically an end. So I don't just want to. Hence why we don't really mostly do multiplayer. But yeah, there's a time and a place. Definitely not against it. Yes, heals, please. There we go. Right, what is that there? That looks sus. Let's look this way first. Okay, I think this might be going to the place where we just open the door on the other side. I can't say for certain, though. Oh, you little shizzle. Oh, okay, I'm gonna need to, help Phoebe out there, so I'm relying on her to kill this bird. Nice. Oh my god, very nice crit. Indeed it is. Okay. Which leads us all the way through there. I feel like that's such a roundabout way to go. I feel like that is the way we're supposed to go right now. Let me just dive poke mode through here. Right, let's go some magic, because we've got a 3. Nice. Oh! Squidge? Squidge? Do you know Squidge? She's been lurking all day. All day. She's a ledger like that. In fact, some might even say, they'll see her going by and be like, you see her there? Oh, who's that? Oh, that's Squidge. Oh, who's Squidge? I don't know, but I heard this. I heard this about her. I heard that she's over 9,000. And they'd be like, what? What? Over 9,000? Really? Yes. That's what this Iznib fella says. So it must be true. It must be true. How you doing, Squidge? Oh, you well, my dear. Hope you had a good day. We've been having a good day. We're having lots of fun with Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Getting through it. We are at the end of our stream now, but I can feel we're very close to the end of this dungeon now. So I do want to wrap up here, if at all possible. I'm going to do a little heal on them both. That's not going to pop off before you kill this thing. That's fine, I'll do it in a second. Let me get this, well, we'll almost finish, Squid, so I'll do your flex on the leaderboard when we wrap up at the end. Could be a little bit... Oh, 10 bombs, 10 arrows. Nice. Okay, save us walking all the way back up here. I feel this is the end, but there's one little section with treasure. We haven't killed the monsters and got the treasure yet. But we can do that as we're exiting, I think. I don't think that should be a problem. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll find a way to open that for sure. Oh, look at all those monsters. All the monsters. Okay. I'm gonna attack these ones. How you doing, Squidge? How's your Saturday been? How have you been? I hope you're well, my dear. Right, for a mage, your attack spells aren't really all that, are they? Are they? Are they, fellas? Oh, yes. I didn't do that heal, did I? They are, though. Yeah. Compared to some of these enemies around here. Oh, my God. Relentless. I'll do it now. Or not. Fenton. There we go. Nice. Oh, high anxiety day, Squidge. Not sure why. I guess it might help the anxiety if you knew why. I guess it just adds to more anxiety, doesn't it, if you're not sure why. I can only imagine. I'm sorry to hear that, my dear. This looks sus. Other than that, you good. Well, always here if you need us, my dear. You know that. Whatever way we can help, you just let us know. Nice crit there is. Oof. See the difference? The mage's ice spell is like a quarter of the damage this Sphinx's ice breath. Right, upstairs yet again. Aye, aye, aye. I don't know if I want to get this done. I want to get us through this dungeon. I don't want to leave it to tomorrow. Yeah, let's get rid of these annoying sphinxes first. Nice. The gather's kind of annoying, but could also be worse. Blind and paralysis are very annoying, but you better sort yourself out, Phoebe, hadn't you? Maybe you didn't get blinded again. Self-destruct. Oh yeah, I forgot they can do that. That's another reason they might just kill themselves. Obviously, if you get killed, that's not good, is it? But alright, some more bombs. Oh my God, double bombs. I'm tempted to start throwing those around, but and I suppose actually, God, I've got quite a lot. It would actually probably work against these lads. But let's use our last two fires. And then I assume he'd be fine throwing bombs because they're like, I assume they're ranged attack. Do you know what I mean? But they must. I mean, seriously, speaking seriously, there must be. Surely, do you know what I'm saying? There we go. I'm guessing you can fall off of that. Oh. I see that there, and that looks like you're supposed to go down that. Damn, right off the bat. He's like, I'm just gonna kill myself and do a lot of chunk of damage to you. It's alright, buddy. He saw the future. He saw where this was going. Ugh. Okay, I think there's slightly more to this dungeon I thought there was going to be, but it's fine. Let's keep going still. BB almost out of arrows again. Will she ever actually? Now she did. We did once she ran out of arrows, but then we got more before she was in a position to attack again. Aye, aye, aye. There we go. Looks pretty sus, doesn't it? Alright, small potions. Ooh. Oh no, it's your missed, matey. There we go. Now, can we jump to that? I'm sure I tried jump. Oh. Okay, I guess this isn't so bad. More arrows there. More potions. I think we might have to just call it here, folks. This dungeon doesn't... It seems like it wants to go on forever. Honestly. I know I sound like a little bitch. But, excellent. Okay, we're in a good position here, I suppose. Even if it's not ideal. Let's heal up. Because, yeah, we're already 10 minutes over, and it seems to be going... It looks like we've got to get through this area, fight... Look at all these monsters we've got to fight, get all that treasure, head back upstairs, and then back downstairs, there's a section, and then back upstairs, and... There's a few more floors to this than I thought there would be. It is what it is. I do apologise. Well, we're going to have to call it here. And also do one of those. There we go. It never ends. It seemingly doesn't want to end, Darkly. Which is good. I'm glad about it. It's just... It would have been good if we could have finished the dungeon and not just finish the stream in the middle of the dungeon. But it is what it is. We're back tomorrow, so it's fine, isn't it? We're going to get plenty of progress done in this game tomorrow. But first and foremost, let's get Squidger's flex on here sorted out. Flexy Squidge. Where you at? Wow, Squidge. I don't know if you know this. If you'd seen this. That's your 23rd flex. Not only that, you overtake Coptimus Crime himself and put yourself into a 3rd position on the flex leaderboard. The flex leaderboard. The flex leaderboard. There's only 2 people in front of you. Jeez. Louise. My God, thank you, Squidge, for all your support. Get thee down to 4th position, Coptimus Crime. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed that. There you go, you're 3rd. Out of the 3rd of all the flexiest flexers that ever flexed. That's rather impressive. Oh my God. Ugh. So thank you, Squidge. Erica, you've got some nice emotes, my dear. You really do. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is interesting. I want to check this on the Conflux. So I got a little notification in the watch party room. Dive in there a second. So the baked in chat channels are seemingly you you can get notifications in them. It functions identically to any other chat channel. That's cool. But my only issue with it was I saw that I was about to start a stream, so I didn't want to dive into a voice chat that was being used for a watch party just to clear a notification. But I'm OCD. If I see a red notification on Discord, I want to get rid of it. I want to see what it is right away. Does that make sense? Damn. Right on schedule, Liz. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the end of June, folks. Do you know what it means? We're almost halfway through 2022. What a bullshit year it has been. Apart from Liz getting through those books, I think everything else has been... No, not everything else. I'm not a pessimist, folks. I'm very happy having spent time with all you lovely people. I'm very happy with, the games we've covered on the Iznib Show. Yeah, we are, almost. In a week's time, we'll be halfway through. Yeah, it's funny, wasn't it? Everyone was like, oh, 2020, what a shit year. And then they were like, all the memes were like, oh, here comes 2021. And it was, everyone considered it to be worse than 2020. And I feel like this year, everyone's like not really had a great time of it. It's, yeah, it just keeps going, folks. That's all we can do. Just hang in there. Survive. See what happens in the future. It may never get better. But it is what it is, and we've got to continue forward regardless. This is all we can do. This is all we should do. There we go. Look, Liz has got a holiday coming up. It's just small things in life. Red Mage, enjoy your pizza. Liz, enjoy your time off. Enjoy your books. Squidge, enjoy a day. Maybe tomorrow you don't have anxiety. And if you don't, enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? That's all we can do in this life, folks. And it is what it is. Right. Oh, cool. Mia Byte is playing Minecraft. So Professor Sean redeemed a raid redemption for us to go and raid Mia Byte. Mia is playing Minecraft for a charity stream for the Trans Empowerment Project. Obviously, no need for anyone to hang around or, donate money. Money's tight for everyone at a minute. I think we all understand that. But as Sean herself said, just me dumping you over there for a minute, whether you hang around or not. I know some of you are on a hard lurk. So that will boost up Mia's numbers a little bit, if nothing else. Going to Cornwall, Liz. Oh, my God. I've never been to Cornwall on holiday, Liz, but I did travel through Cornwall to get to wasn't Land's End, but it was what's the name of the port down that way? Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. I guess it's Google Maps, isn't it? There we go. We went to I'm trying to think. Is that in Devon or Cornwall? Hang on. I never know where Devon and Cornwall starts. It's not really marked on Google Maps, at least. I went to my second girlfriend insisted on taking me away. I went to Barnstaple, of all places. I think that's just before you get into Cornwall. Not that it, really matters at all. So here we go. Let me find. Yeah, so I went with my next door neighbour buddy when I guess I was 12 years old. We went to the Isles of Scilly. And I'm trying to work out where we left from. I guess it was Penzance. Yeah, I guess it must have been Penzance. I'm just looking at the map here. I can't think where else we would have left from on a boat to get to the Isles of Scilly, which was interesting. Interesting place. We're on yeah, there's not too much to say about it. It's kind of a weird place. It's like living out on a tiny little island in the middle of the ocean. It's like why are you doing that? But it's fun and interesting to go there briefly. Anyway, while we're rambling about this, anyway, we need to we need to make a move. Yeah, there you go. Squidge is telling me. Yes. Yeah, it's quite kind of close, isn't it? Yeah. So I have driven through Cornwall, Liz, but I was young and I wasn't really paying attention. But yes. It seemed nice though, I'm sure. But yeah, of course it's gonna be good, isn't it? You'll be fine, Liz. It's all gonna be good. I know it. But anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank yous from the stream. Slick Mick, resub. Tomo, resub. Professor Sean, resub. Thank you all very much. Greatly appreciated. I will return tomorrow. I'll try and be on time. We'll see how it goes. We'll make some, hopefully, more progress. We will make, hopefully. Which will be stuck in the ice pyramid forever. No, we won't. I'll get us through. Always do. I'm sure you believe me on that account. On that account, I can't barely speak. I need the food. Send us over to me a bite. Yes, exactly, Darkly. Exactly. There we go. Got the raid sword. I will if anybody needs me between now and tomorrow, get at me on Discord, but I'll be here tomorrow. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening, whatever you may be doing, or Saturday afternoon, depending on where you are. Darkly's case, Darkly's like, I've just woken up. What are you talking about? It's been an absolute pleasure, my lovelies, and I'll speak to you tomorrow, if not before. Namaste. Let's go.
Have a fight.
I think I need another box. I think I forgot about crab game.
Iznib, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. That's epic.
It's fine. We played it earlier.
Thank you so much for bringing your peeps. And we're doing a charity stream today. Look what you did to my hair. We're doing a charity stream today, raising money for the Trans Empowerment Project.
I'll be doing it again. Probably
playing a little bit of Minecraft with some cool other VTubers. How you doing, lovely? Thanks for bringing your community in. What have you been up to today? You got a shout out for
I was just
Pharmacy Fit Mystic Quest.
I found like a bunch of really cool like streaming things on Etsy, and I was like, you know, I really don't have time to work with a designer and make custom emotes, and I could really not give a shit about panels and alerts and all that other like channel like badges and sub badges. So I went on Etsy and I just bought a bunch of them. And I bought like a background for my like VTuber that's like an animated background. And then I bought like a chat thing. Like this. See my thing? The background I bought, and then I fucking put a picture of the drumsuit people on it. Now it's mine. Boom. I'm okay.
Let's go.
Awesome.
That easy.
Also,
But
hi,
you
I
don't
was
have to
muted.
pay,
Sorry.
Like $1,000. It's awesome.
If you don't mind, don't worry if you don't. Could you send a link for that? That's really pretty.
Yeah, I might.
Sure.
I want to look at artists for it.
I just
wanna
went
see.
on Etsy and I typed in Twitch and then graphics and like